Welcome in, everybody. We are playing Pokemon Stadium, but we are playing with our game packs inserted. So this is like original hardware. We have original cartridges. They have fresh batteries in them. They are ready to go. Pokemon Stadium does a lot of weird things with Gen 1. Well, Stadium 1 works with Gen 1 games. But it does a lot of weird things with Gen 1 games, so we're going to go over a few of those features right now. So, what we can do is that we can use the Pokemon Lab to kind of organize everything. So, I started up my blue because we're not playing blue on stream. I'm kind of playing that off on by myself. But if we put in blue, you guys can kind of see what we're working with here. So, we can trade between different game packs, which is a big feature. We can check out our Pokedex in detail, but the biggest thing is that we can organize our items and Pokemon via Oak's Lab. And just to show you, and there's something cool that Stadium does that no other Pokemon game does. So Stadium 1 and 2 both do this. And the Pokemon have slight differences in their coloration based on a code that is generated from your trainer ID, the nickname that you gave them, and your trainer name, I think. So if you look closely, it's hard to see right away, ideally, but Viola is slightly darker than Polly. So that's pretty cool. So I was like, okay, so we can really see the differences on Viola, but how significant are they? Well, in the US version, or, the international version of Pokemon Stadium, we have a gallery mode. And as far as I can tell, this is like the only time that gallery exists. I don't even think it's in Pokemon Stadium 2. But if where is our album? How do we get to our album? Move photo, there we go. So we go to our album here. I took a picture of a regular rental Pidgey. This is just the Pidgey with the default coloring on it, so this should just look like a Pidgey that you guys all know if you played Pokemon. But if we go over to Viola here, we can see significant changes in the coloration, and this is because of those hue and saturation changes I was telling you about with the code generated from the nickname, the trainer name, and the trainer ID. And this is a very unique part of Stadium that I'm kind of disappointed didn't make it into other games. Like, yes, Gen 2 we get shiny Pokemon, and that's kind of a different variation of Pokemon. But it seems like with Gen 1, Gen 2, they really wanted to emphasize that this is your Pokemon, and that this Pokemon is unique to you. How you train it, what moves that you decide, and then you put it in a Pokemon Stadium, and it has a unique color based on a number of features that you determine in the game. Like, this Pidgey's straight up red. How cool is that? And I think it's just like a feature that I kind of miss about old Pokemon. They really wanted to focus on the uniqueness of each Pokemon, and more importantly, the uniqueness of each Pokemon to each person. But we're not here to complain about Pokemon. We are here to conquer Pokemon Stadium. So how are we going to do that? Well, first, we're going to play through Pokemon Red. Obvious, because we want to use all of our own Pokemon. And while the rental Pokemon are nice in Pokemon Stadium, and we might end up using a couple of them, I really just want to play through Gen 1 again and use completely new Pokemon, develop new strategies for Gen 1, and just really dive into what makes Gen 1 special. So with that, we have a couple of goals for Pokemon Stadium 1. So first, we gotta get our Pokemon to level 15 through 20 to compete in the Pika Cup. And then we're gonna use our Pokemon to destroy the Pika Cup. Pokemon Stadium has a lot of weird requirements for teams. So Pika Cups only allow level 15 to 20 Pokemon, but then the combined level of the 3 Pokemon that you pick must not exceed level 50. So if you're doing math right, you'll realize, wait, if we have 3 Pokemon, we can't level them all up to level 20. And to that, I say, you are right. We cannot do that. We can do a 15, a 15, and a 20, or any combination that equals under 50 or exactly 50. So we have to be very careful with how we level up our Pokemon. So once we start hitting level 15, we're going to start planning out our team for the Pika Cup. And then following that, we will also get ready for the other cups, because we have the Petite Cup, the Poke Cup, and the Prime Cup also to do. And then once we hit about level... Actually, Prime Cup we might hold off on, because the Pokemon can get up to level 100. But I think they're like minimum level 50. Oh wait, no, I think Prime Cup is all level 100 Pokemon. So that one's going to be a while. But around level 50, we can do the Gym Leader Tower, which they either start at level 50 or they cap to our highest level Pokemon. And there's not really any restrictions on what you can use for the Gym Leader Tower, which is good. And also we can get some special goodies by beating the Gym Leader Tower and going through it. So, really excited to try that. So, that is kind of the plan. We're going to play through Gen 1 like normal. We're going to capture some Pokemon, train them up, and get ready for stadium fights. And honestly, I'm just really excited to see what we get. So let's get started here. So we talked about, so you might have noticed Blue does not have my name. Blue has a bird's name called a mallard. And I kind of figured, since we're going to get unique colorations based on our trainer name anyway, it would be a real shame just to name our trainer the same way every time. So I came up with a couple of nicknames that we can call these save files. So here's the list that I came up with. I'm just gonna type it in chat real quick. So red is Herring. Yellow, after it gets a new battery and stuff, it's gonna be called a Kingfisher. Silver is Goldfinch. And then Crystal is Swan. And there's actually a funny story behind that, which we'll probably get into once we start playing the Crystal file. So there you go, just so you guys know. So we're gonna start up red here. We're gonna start a new file, and we're gonna call ourselves Herring. And then from there, since we know what the starter Pokemon for Gen 1 are anyway, I think we set up a poll. So, oh wait, should give me, there we go. What starter Pokemon do we pick? So we have 3 options: Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur. I'm gonna give this about 2 minutes. And yeah, we'll just start. Here we go. So feel free to vote. Forgot what I was gonna say about red. Oh yeah, Gen 1 Pokemon games. You might have noticed just by a couple of the sprites flashing by here is that they kind of look like what they do in modern day. But the funny thing about Gen 1 especially is that Red and Blue were made before the show came out, I'm pretty sure. And then the show got really good reception. Kids really loved it. And so when they made Yellow, which focuses more on Ash's story and the overall progression of the show, they tweaked the Pokemon sprites to look more like they do in the show. And that's kind of where we get all of the designs for Pokemon going forward, is that they match up with the anime. And especially in Gen 2, all those sprites are basically accurate to the show. But we can get some really funny looking sprites in Gen 1. So you might have seen like a couple memes going around of like people redesigning current gen Pokemon with Gen 1 sprite design. And this is kind of like where that all started. Like, look at Ponyta here. Ponyta looks awesome in Gen 1. Clefairy looks pretty good. We got Bulbasaur. Alright, well, let's get started here. Alright, new game. Hello there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for fights. Myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. First, what is your name? Alright, so we already decided that we are going to be Herring. Let's see how I spelt it. I'm pretty sure I might have spelt it wrong, but it's fine. Right, Herring. Oh, just barely fits. I didn't even count the spaces. Right, so your name is Herring. Oh crap, I did not think of, like, what are we gonna name the rival? Does anybody have any rival names they want to throw out real quick? Alright, we got no votes on the starter, so I guess I'll just roll a dice to see what we get. So let's see, we got a rival here. This rival's my grandson. He's been your rival since you were a baby. You know, picking fights in the playpen and stuff like that. What is his name again? Grandfather Year forgot his own grandson's name. Let's help him out, shall we? Let's see, what should we name the rival? I'm gonna go with Jay. So if we're gonna stick with like the bird theming, I'm gonna go with Jay. So we got Harry and Jay. That's right, I remember now. His name is Jay. Harry, your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. I know. We're playing this in Pokemon Stadium. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Witchcraft. Alright, so now we are in the game. I'm gonna save just real quick. Yeah, older file will be released, that's fine. It was just red anyway. Alright, so first thing we gotta do is get our starter Pokemon. So we're gonna ignore a lot of the conversations here just to get straight to the lab. Hey, wait, don't go out. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in the tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. And then Oak's gonna take us back to the lab, where we get our first partner Pokemon, and I will roll for this. Let's see, where did I put my dice? Oh, I'll just do a D6 online. It's fine. Alright, let's see. Online D6. Alright, so let's gonna roll. Well, it works. So how we're gonna do this is that we're gonna split up the 3 choices between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6. So 1 and 2 we pick the Pokeball on the left. 3 and 4 we pick the Pokeball in the middle. 5 and 6 we pick the Pokeball on the right. So let's see here. I'm gonna roll. I got a 1, so we're picking the one on the left, which I believe is Charmander. Fitting. Gramps, I'm fed up of waiting. Jay? Let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Herring. There are 3 Pokemon here. Ha! They are inside the Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. In my old age, I have only 3 left. You can have 1. Choose. Hey, Gramps! What about me? Be patient, Jay. You can have one too. Alright, so we picked Charmander. Charmander, the lizard Pokemon, obviously prefers hot places. When it rains, steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. That's not good. Because I know some other Pokédex entries that say if Charmander's flame goes out, it dies. I'm pretty sure it's backed up by the anime too. This Pokemon is really energetic. Harry received Charmander. All right. Do you want to give a nickname to Charmander? Yes. All right, chat. Now's the time. So you may have noticed that there is some new redeems. So we have name a Pokemon and switch Pokemon that are currently on our team. If there's more redeems that you guys think I should add, let me know. But this first one is free, so whoever wants to give me a nickname for the Charmander, they can. And if not, I'll just wait a couple minutes and I'll name it myself. There's some really cool things I'm looking forward to with A, playing this on Coliseum, and B, or Stadium, not Coliseum. Coliseum's the GameCube game. But I'm really looking forward to seeing, like, once we have like a team put together or something like that, we throw them in, we see what they look like. We start strategizing for the different cups. It's like part of it is building a balanced team and stuff like that. Alright. Well, I'm gonna start putting in the nicknames, so if anybody has any nicknames, feel free to throw them in the chat. I'm gonna just go with Salamander. Oh wow, that barely fits. Dang. That's actually a lot more space than I thought you would have. I'll take this one then. Jay received a Squirtle. Have fun with that Squirtle, Jay. Alright. So we're gonna have our first rival battle here. Wait, Herring! Let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Jay wants to fight. Jay sent out Squirtle. He has the type advantage. However, he doesn't know that none of them know elemental moves yet. Growl! If we lower Jay's attack, we won't take as much damage. But we also can't just sit here and take damage. Also, Charmander has a bit of an advantage. It is the only one of the 3 starters that gets Scratch. And Scratch is not only just a little bit stronger than Tackle, but it also has a higher accuracy rate. So if you ever wonder why Charmander seems to hit harder, it just knows a better move as one of its first moves. That is it. You might be thinking, wow, that's weird. Tackle and Scratch are basically the same move in current gen, and you would be right. In current gen. But in Gen 1, Scratch had a power, Tackle had a power of 35 with an accuracy of 95. Where in Gen 1, it has, Scratch has a power of 40 with an accuracy of 100. It doesn't mean it's always going to hit, it just means that it's more accurate. Anyway, Salamander leveled up from that fight, so that worked out. What? Unbelievable! I picked the wrong Pokemon! Herring got $175 for winning. Let's go. Eat the dirt. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon fight to toughen them up. Herring, Gramps, smell you later. Why are you smelling people? Anyway, let's go. Let's get moving, because we just... Now our Pokemon adventure can begin. Oh, we're gonna go rest up at home, because I'm pretty... Oh wait, do we automatically heal after that fight? We do! Sweet. It makes sense, because if you lose that fight, you don't really have a Pokemon Center to run to. Oh. Unfortunately, we don't have Pokeballs yet, so we can't catch anything, but say hello to Rattata. I'm just gonna scratch. We hit like a truck, so might as well just keep scratching. Scratch, scratch, scratch. And then who knows if we get the big thing I want to do is beat Brock's gym today. So that's our goal for today. Is just beat Brock's gym. If we happen to do that pretty fast, then we will start working our way towards Mount Moon and Misty. We're gonna get our free potion here. Which I know I also forgot the potion in the PC box. I realized that after I started the fight with the rival, I was like, shit. Because that potion really gives you an edge in that fight. So, even if you don't need it, like, just having it. It's a Pidgey! Pidgey just looks like a regular-ass bird. Oh, man. I am saying, because I have not seen Gen 1 design sprites in a long time. So... I don't even think I've seen all the Gen 1 design sprites. I know the legendary birds just straight up look like birds. Like, just actual birds. Oh my god, this is a level 5 Pidgey on Route 1? What? I did not realize that. So the big problem that we're gonna run into here is that level 5 Pidgeys have Sand Attack. And... yeah. Like, we've already got hit 3 times with that. We get hit one more time with Sand Attack and we just can't punch it anymore. Okay, we got it. Never mind. Luckily, Scratch has an accuracy of 100. That probably helped us out a little bit there. I am worried that we're gonna faint before we get to the Pokemon Center up here. I don't know, level 3 Rattata, we should be fine. We have a potion on us, so we should be fine. Unless he gets a crit here. We are almost to... what is the one up here? It's Viridian City, right? I'm pretty sure it's Viridian City. Because I forgot what... It's either Viridian City or that's where Brock's from. Oh, wait. Oh, we didn't grab the town map. Shoot, we'll have to grab that when we get back. I was just like, okay, we got a Pokemon, let's go. That I forgot to get the town map. Luckily, we had to go up here anyway. And then we had to get Oak's Parcel. Then we go back to Pallet Town. To think, like, this is where it all started. This is where Pokemon started, guys. This is history. Oh. Will you take it to him? Aaron got Oak's Parcel. Thank you. Like, the tropes and stuff that we know, like the tutorial fights and stuff like that, all this started with just, we need to introduce players to our game. And the only way we can do that mechanics-wise is just have them throw a fight at them right at the start. So that way they understand what's going on here. Alright, Salamander! Oh. Scratch up that bird. I didn't even know Pidgeys could get up to level 5 on Route 1. That's insane. Because usually I use Route 1 for, like, early training, so that way I don't have to worry about getting sand attacked in the face. Because just reliably hitting things is really good. Or, duh. Also, I noticed that playing on Stadium, we have, like, it's basically on a Game Boy Color at this point, with like all the colors and stuff. I mean, it's still monotone, but, like, the colors change between routes and stuff, because I think when normally you play this on a Game Boy, or a Game Boy Color, it's just one color. Oh, I missed a lot of text. Whoops. It's the custom Pokeball I ordered. Thank you. Gramps! What did you call me for? Alright, I have a request of you two. On the desk, there is my invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. Oh, it's a high-tech encyclopedia. Herring and Jay, take these with you. Herring got Pokédex from Oak. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. But I'm too old. I can't do it. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Alright, Gramps, leave it all to me. Herring, I hate to say it, I don't need you. I know, I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend one to you, Herring. You're such a little shit, Jay. Alright, let's go talk to his sister. Grandpa asked you to run an errand? Here, take this. Here, this will help you. Herring got a town map! Alright, so now we can see where we're going, so... Because we take it for granted, but they didn't pop up with, like, the names of stuff. Okay, yeah, that's Viridian. Good thing my brain is not failing me yet. My memory is still somewhat intact of Gen 1. Oh yeah, Pewter is Brock City. That's right. This is the Pewter City Gym. I remember now. Alright, so let's get moving. So now we can go get Pokeballs. So unlike other Pokemon games where they would just hand you the Pokeballs, you actually have to go buy them. Because, like, I think with Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is how most people experience Gen 1, Oak gives you the Pokedex, and then he gives you Pokeballs. However, in Gen 1, he just gives you the Pokedex. So, we have to go get our Pokeballs from somewhere else. That can be really rough when you're doing a Nuzlocke for Gen 1 and you start after you get the Pokedex. Because you pretty much burn your Route 1 capture. Unless you're really lucky and don't get anything down there. But I think the only thing on Route 1 is like Rattata and Pidgey anyway, which you can get on other routes. So it's not bad. So we're gonna buy 10 Pokeballs, we're gonna buy some antidotes, and just in case, we're gonna buy some Burn Heal. Because paralysis is not really that detrimental, but antidote or poison and burn do damage to us. I think poison's the only one that hits you on the field though. But still, burn's not great, so. But now we have some Pokeballs. So now we can go put them at the top. Potion. We'll go grab the other potion from our box. I'm gonna put the town map at the bottom, and I'm gonna put the antidote underneath the potion. There we go. Oh yeah, you have to manually sort your box, or your bag. Later games, they just kind of automatically sort it. But I like to keep my bag at least somewhat tidy. My PC box, not as much. So we'll probably end up with a lot of our excess junk just being thrown in there and not organized at all. Luckily, since we're on Pokemon Stadium, we can just organize it from Stadium if we really need to. Like, Stadium not only just lets you, not only transfers your Pokemon in, but it also gives you access to, like we talked about before with Oak's Lab, you can trade, you can organize your Pokemon as long as you're at a Pokemon Center. You can release Pokemon. And you can also reorganize their moves, too. Ooh, first capture, Nidoran male. Let's go. Or, you know, first encounter. I forgot to heal. I know this isn't a Nuzlocke. I was just, like, thinking, like, I wonder what we're gonna get for our first Pokemon. Nidoran's nice, because I think Nidoran gets Scratch very early. Like, I'm thinking, like, level 8, level 9. So even though they have Tackle and Growl right now, they get a better move pretty soon. Nidoran, the Poison Pin Pokemon, stiffens its ears to sense danger. The larger its horns, the more powerful its secreted venom. Do you want to give a nickname to Nidoran? Yes. Alright guys, new Pokemon. Anybody got a nickname for Nidoran? I'm gonna take a drink of water here while we're waiting. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna call you Wallace. Because you just look like a Wallace to me. There we go. We got Salamander and we got Wallace. Leer and Tackle. I forgot to get Leer first, because I always reorganize it to make the attack move first. But starting off with Leer is not bad. I actually like that better than Nidoran Female, because I think Nidoran Female starts out with Growl. And that's good when it's partnered up with like Squirtle or Bulbasaur that both get Tail Whip to start out with. Just having ways to augment your opponent's defense and strength early on is really good. So I think Nidoran Male for Charmander is a good fit. Alright, so let's swap Wallace into the front here, because we gotta start training our dudes. Because we do have a fight over here, and I believe the rivals Pokemon is floating around 9 and 8. So while we could go do that fight, we're gonna need some help. So. Ooh, Rattata are also pretty strong early on. The thing is, I'm looking for something that will take out Brock, because Charmander's not great for fighting Brock, unfortunately. And I think most of the things that we get before Brock are also not very good against Brock. Because I'm thinking, like, what else do we have around here? Well, we have Pidgeys. We have Rattata. We have, in the Viridian Forest, we're gonna have Caterpies, Weedles. Bugs are weak to Rock. We could get a Pikachu, which can't really do anything to Brock because of the Rock Ground typing. There's just not a lot of stuff we can do against Brock this early on with Charmander. The best thing we can do is get Ember and just try to burn him. Rattata, the rat Pokemon, bites anything when it attacks. Small and very quick. It is a common sight in many places. I'll say. Would you like to give a nickname to Rattata? Yes. Alright, I'll leave it open for you guys to name if you want to. Because we don't have access to the name raider yet, so I'm being careful with how I name them right now. Because we have to wait till we're at crap. What's the one with the Pokemon Tower? Lavender Town. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Rattata nicknames, huh? Well, I think I could just name it after my Rattata from Pokemon Sleep. It's just a dumb name, so we'll just call him Ronnie and move on. There we go. Alright, so now got Salamander, Wallace, and Ronnie. Luckily, things at this early level don't have Pursuit, and I'm not even sure if Pursuit's in this gen. So, let's go! No, I guess Pursuit wouldn't be in this gen, because it's a Dark-type move, and Dark-type wasn't added till Gen 2. Alright, let's swap into Wallace here. Tackle... Yeah, Rattata's hit hard. That was not even a critical there. That was just a tail whip and a tackle. He did 8 points of damage there. That's not great. Because I'm pretty sure with one more tail whip and another strike, he could easily do 10 points of damage. So we gotta get Wallace out of there. So we'll switch to Salamander, which means that the defense debuffs are reset. And Salamander just comes in, crits Rattata, and calls it good. Let's go heal, and then we'll go north to Viridian Forest to pick up some more Mons up there. We might hit up Pidgey outside. I forget, does Viridian Forest split 2 routes, or does it split 1 route? It's like, is it like a Petalburg Woods situation, where it's a forest that splits 1 route in half, or does it split 2 routes? Route 2, Viridian Forest. Yeah, okay, it splits Route 2 in half. Got it. That's good to know. Let's check some of these houses. Ooh, I'm trying to memorize all my notes. Looked at the notebook. First page. Pokeballs are used to catch Pokemon. Okay. Up to 6 Pokemon can be carried. People who raise and make Pokemon fight are called Pokemon trainers. Alright, following this so far. Turn the page. I think it's just going to be a bunch of notes about how to be a Pokemon trainer, so I think we're good. Okay. Be sure to read the blackboard carefully. Oh yeah, this is where we learn about status ailments, right? Yep, describe Pokemon stat changes during battles. So we got Sleep, Burn, Frozen, Poison, Paralysis. Frozen is basically a non-factor in Gen 1, so we should be fine. So much so, I don't think there's a way to heal Freeze. Alright, so let's save. Just to save, and then we'll keep moving to Viridian Forest. When I go shop in Pewter City, I have to take the winding trail in the Viridian Forest. Because you don't have HMO1. Because if you had HMO1, you'd be able to just cut these trees and go over there. Actually, I don't think we get I don't think we get cut first in this game. I think we get access to something else. I think we get Rock Smash first. Or we get Pewter City Gym, and it's like, oh, you can use Cut, but then we have to wait a while until we actually get the HM. Alright, Ronnie can fight a Rattata. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, we got Tail Whips. We're just gonna tackle 2 more times. Okay, there we go, we got a crit, because the thing with the enemy AI, they like to lower your stats first before they strike. So if you can just rush them down, you're pretty good for most fights. I mean, I know wild AI is basically we're gonna flip a coin, and it's gonna be 50-50 what we pick. Oh, level 4 Rattata. Okay, I'm gonna actually tail whip this time. Oh shit. Alright, Ronnie's got the defense down though, or put the defense down on the enemy. I'm gonna switch to Salamander, because not really liking Wallace's chances against Pokemon of the same level right now, so I think we're gonna use Charmander for a bit. There we go. Paint it. Ronnie. Ronnie grew to level 4. Salamander got some EXP too. Let's switch Wallace in front. And let's actually head inside, because... I forget, can you poison types in Gen 1? Rattata may be small, but its bite is wicked. Did you get one? I did. Its name is Ronnie. Are you going to Viridian Forest? Be careful. It's a natural maze. Okay. I came here with some friends. They're out for Pokemon fights. Ooh, you can get some training in here with some Pokemon fighting. Let's go. I'm gonna go up here, because I know there's an item up here. Alright, and then there's a couple items in Viridian Forest we can get, so that's pretty good. I mean, it's the first dungeon of the game, quote unquote, so. Get a Weedle! Sweet. Because I think there's slight differences between red and blue, and I'm pretty sure, like, ratio of Pokemon is a big thing. Because I noticed I was getting a lot of Caterpies in blue, and I know you can find Weedles in blue. But I'm like, okay, this would make sense if they, like, swap the ratios of these two Pokemon, and I wouldn't be surprised if they swap the ratios of some other Pokemon, too. So let's get ourselves a Weedle. Good job, Wallace. You didn't kill it. Alright, Weedle was caught. New Pokedex data will be added for Weedle. Weedle. Hairy Bug! What? Oh, sorry. Weedle, the hairy bug Pokemon, often found in forests eating leaves. It has a sharp, venomous stinger on its head. Now we can poison shit. That's awesome. You want to give a nickname to the Weedle? Yes. Absolutely. Alright, let's see. Chat, do you have any Weedle names? Oh good, we're only like an hour in. That's good. We're making good progress for Brock, so... I was gonna say, getting into Brock isn't the hard part, it's beating Brock. Oh, ads. So, we'll be taking a bit of a break while ads roll. If you guys have any names while the ads are rolling, I'm gonna go get some more water, and I'll be right back. Alright, I think we're back, so I'm gonna swap over here. So we're still naming the Weedle, and I was thinking of some names. Let's see, Weedle. You know it's gonna be a bee. So we could do the meme and name it after the bee movie character. I'm not sure if I actually want to, though. You know what? I'm gonna call you Victor. There we go. Alright, so now we have a Weedle with Poison Sting and String Shot, and I actually like Poison Sting better than Tackle, even though I know it's weaker than Tackle. Because I know that it can poison, and poison against Pokemon with a lot of HP is really good. Oh yeah, this guy's not a trainer. I ran out of Pokeballs to catch Pokemon with. You should carry extras. I have a couple extras. Alright, I'm gonna do some training, then we're gonna head back. And then on the other side of Route 2, I guess we'll see if we can get a Pidgey. Because, like, that's the only one we're missing from the early routes of the game, for the most part. Oh my god, what is the encounter rate in these games? So just so you know, there is a device we can unlock by playing this game called the Doduo Game Boy, and we can also get the Dodrio one too. What that requires us to do all four, complete all four of the Pokeball Cup. So, Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball, Master Ball divisions of the Poke Cup, and then we can get the Doduo Game Boy. And then if we do all divisions of the Prime Cup, we get the Dodrio Game Boy. And what those do is that the Doduo Game Boy increases the game speed by 200%. And the Dodrio Game Boy increases the game speed by 300. Okay, this is what I was worried about. So this is why we stocked up on antidotes. Because I was really worried about getting poisoned. Nuzlocke out of the way or something like that. You know, like, if we were doing Nuzlocke, poison would be the death of something, you know? So, but for a casual play, getting stuck in the middle of forest without your ace because it got poisoned, that's a problem also. Not as big of a problem, but... So let's switch to Wallace, because I'm pretty sure if poison can't be poisoned in this game, then Wallace is a good counter to Weedle. Not, let alone that it's also just like, it's poison against poison, and it's literally Weedle's only offense. So, not only is he not taking as much damage, but I don't think he can be poisoned, so... That's why I always try to grab a Nidoran before I head into Viridian Forest. Because then we don't have to use our antidotes as much. Because even if one of your first encounters is Weedle, you still have to catch the Weedle. And then Weedle's not very good against Weedle, because all it knows is Poison Sting and String Shot, so... If you're trying to counterpick Weedle, I highly recommend getting a Nidoran. Because they at least have normal moves, and that'll do neutral damage, and neutral is Keen in Gen 1. Super effective hits are nice, but they're not as nice as just doing neutral damage. Especially when we get to some, like, weird typings, like... Gengar is the only ghost in the game. Ghosts are typically only weak to other ghosts. But the ghost poison typing also makes it weak to one of the strongest Pokemon in the game, Alakazam. And Alakazam has a pretty unique typing too, being Psychic. Where Psychic's only weak to, in Gen 1, it's weak to, like, Bug. and Ghost. So really, a lot of teams were just, we're gonna counterpick the Alakazam by putting a Gengar on the team, and then we're gonna counterpick the Gengar by putting an Alakazam on the team. Oh cool, a Pidgey. Level 3. We could get a better Pidgey, but... just a little extra training anyway. I at least want to get a level 4 Pidgey. Which I know can spawn this route pretty regularly. Level 5 Pidgey would be preferred, because then we just have Sand Attack right away. Also, Gust is normal type in Gen 1. So, like, you know, the traditional flying type move, and I'm pretty sure it's flying in Gen 2 also. But the traditional, like, the first tackle for flying types is actually a normal move in this game. Alright, let's see. Pidgey. Alright, what level? Level 3. Awesome. Poison Stain. So, on the bright side, we don't have to worry about our bug types getting gusted to death. It's not going to be super effective. It's also why Spearow is just better early game. Because Spearow gets Peck, which is actually a flying move, and that just annihilates bugs. We also have the rival fight we can do, so I think we got to do that before Brock. We want the EXP from that fight. Which is good, I just want to train everybody to, like, at least level 8 before we go do it. Alright, get him. Awesome, there we go. Alright, Victor grew to level 4, nice, nice. Wallace got 11 for that. Thanks for the assist, Wallace. Everybody's looking pretty bad except for Salamander, but we're also not using Salamander in fight because he's already level 8. I'm pretty sure he's already level 8. Yep. We're trying to get everybody else up to where Salamander is, or roughly around that level. Which is just, you know, the slow part of Pokemon, when you just have to early game grind. Typically I'm more worried that his Squirtle is going to have Bubble, because I'm pretty sure his Squirtle comes in at like level 9, level 8, level 9. And by that point, they'll have Bubble, which is Salamander's weakness. So if we expect our starter to carry us for that fight, they could at least get through the first Pokemon. No problem. So they can get through the rival's Pidgey, no problem. I'm more worried about them dying due to the Squirtle, the starter, the counter starter pick. So we at least gotta get a couple of these people up, or a couple of these Mons leveled up. Alright, get that Poison Sting going. Alright, and we're out, because Victor is not a very defensive Mon. I don't want him taking more damage than he has to. So we're gonna go in with Ronnie. Ronnie's good. They're gonna probably set up Tail Whip again. Yep, there we go. Set up Tail Whip. I mean, they have a 50-50 hit in Tail Whip or Tackle, so not crazy. Because the AI is kind of sporadic in this game, they kind of limit the moves that the Pokemon know for trainers. So that way it's like more consistently hitting those strategies that the devs want them to hit. Alright, let's see, Pidgey. Level 3, what is all the level 3 Pidgeys? We are on the route outside of Viridian Forest. I'm not even I don't even want like a very high level Pidgey. I'm just asking for like a level 4 at least. Cause that way I don't have to train it that much. Dang it, Wallace! I feel like Gust also has an accuracy of 100, so it's just better tackle. Everything. Some of the early moves are just better tackle. Oh, come on. Alright, Wallace. You did your best. We could go with Ronnie. Ronnie's gonna take a Gust to the face, though, when we swap in. Because all it has is Gust. All it can do is Gust. So I think now is the situation. You got a crit and you did 3 damage. If you survive, I'm bringing you on the team. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, if they survive this Salamander Scratch, they deserve a spot on the team. From half health. Get ourselves a bird tank, you know? Actually, I don't think Pidgey's actually that tanky. I think they're fast. I don't think they're particularly tanky though. It also has to do with like how Gen 1 allocates stats too. Because Gen 1 you can train all your stats to max. There's no, like, there's effort values, but they're not the effort values that we know. So basically, every time you fight a Pokemon, you get an effort value from that Pokemon. Every stat in the game has a maximum amount of effort values they can get. And the Pokemon League is the fastest way to train up the effort values. The thing is that the Pokemon needs to be part of the fight. So typically you just bring one Pokemon in, or you bring 2 Pokemon in, the Pokemon that you want to train, and then your sweeper that you've already trained. And then you just go through the entirety of the Pokemon League set amount of times, and then you get a max trained Pokemon. Welcome in, Sigma Raven. We're playing some Pokemon Red. And I'm surprised that we're seeing a level 5 level 5 Weedle outside of Viridian Forest. That is weird, but how are you doing today, Sigma Raven? This guy can poison half our team, so I'm just gonna take the initiative and just... Oh wait, no, never mind. He can't do much against Wallace. So let's swap to Wallace. Yeah, how you doing? I'm just training up to get through Viridian Forest and beat Brock. We're just capturing any Pokemon that we find out here too. Right now we're trying to get a level 4 Pidgey. Just sailing. Oh, you're on a boat? Nice. That sounds fun. International waters or just the coastline? There we go. Alright, let's see. But yeah, I was showing off how Pokemon Stadium has this weird thing where it recolors Pokemon. And it is based off the Pokemon's nickname, the trainer's name, and then the trainer ID. So we've been given all of our Pokemon nicknames. We haven't checked out if we have any, like, particularly weird color patterns yet. Because I've just been trying to get to Brock. And also, we only have, like, 4 Pokemon, so... I want to get a couple more before we decide, like, okay, yeah, we're gonna go see what... got any strange Pokemon, because I looked at some of the color values for this game. You can get, like, a purple Venusaur, and it looks really, really weird. It's so cool, but super weird to look at. It kind of reminds me of the Pokemon episode. I believe they were in the Orange Islands, and they found an island of pink Pokemon. And I know it's because of their diet. They had like a special berry on the island that turned the Pokemon pink, bro. But it's like, it's super weird seeing Pokemon in non-traditional colors. And I'm not just talking shiny Pokemon too, because Gen 1 doesn't have shinies. But it's like, it's a part of the game that I kind of miss, because it adds like that extra layer of uniqueness on top of those Pokemon. And I think early Pokemon really had the goal of making every Pokemon unique to the player. Like, they didn't want you just to grab a Rattata, they wanted you to have your Rattata, you know? And don't get me wrong, there's still plenty of ways to customize Pokemon in the current games. It's just, I feel like there was something that Pokemon Stadium hit, that they knew that they wanted to hit, and then it just kind of got left off to the side, much like most of the other improvements that Pokemon has had over the many generations it's had. The cool thing is that Pokemon Stadium has this too, but then they also have shiny Pokemon on top of that. So that's pretty cool to see too. And it makes egg hunting in Gen 2 kind of funny, because even the eggs have different hues for Pokemon Gen 2. So if you load up an entire PC box full of eggs, you load up a copy of Stadium 2 with your game card in it, you can actually go check all the eggs. If you find an egg with a default pattern, that is either a really lucky roll or it's a shiny Pokemon. So you just hatch that one egg, put it in your party, and you'll have a shiny Pokemon. It's really cool. Like, it just adds another layer of like... The Stadium games are weird, is what I'm trying to say. They are outliers in Pokemon, and they deserve to be treated as such. And I think it's just really unique to like go back and look at them from that perspective. Like, they are this weird blip that we don't talk about too much in the community, because it's like, it's such an old game. Do we need a Nidoran female though? You know what, it can't hurt to have one, so... Because we have Nidoran male already, it's just, I'm wondering if we need another Nidoran. Alright, well now I'm catching you based off principle now, so get in the ball. There we go. Alright. Nidoran female, the poison pin Pokemon. Although small, its venomous barbs render this Pokemon dangerous. The female have smaller horns. Alright, does anybody have a nickname for a Nidoran female that they would like to give out? I'm just gonna take a break, drink some water here. Keep it hydrated. Alright, let's see. Nidoran female. Let's see. Lovely. There we go. Yay, we got one. Alright. I'm not sure if I want to train it up. I might just go stuff it in a PC box for now. Because we already have Nidoran male, and I think Nidoran male will be more than enough to take on Brock. Because I forget if Gen 1 they get double kick. Because if they get double kick, we're in a good spot. Level 2 Nidoran, at least we didn't catch one at that low level. Anything lower than level 3, probably not worth training that much. Like, it's good for training because you can beat them pretty easily without wasting a whole lot of time. But, like, training them up, it's kind of bad. Unless you're, like, already a couple routes ahead of them. And it's like, okay, and then I just swap out, and then you gain, like, 3 levels instantly. And now you're at least on par with things. Yay! Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go stick Lovely in the Pokemon box, just that way we have her, but as more of a backup situation. I kind of want to just focus on training the rest of the team right now. And training an extra Nidoran isn't really my to-do list. I know we can get 2 different evolution lines off them, so I think what's the difference between Nidoqueen and Nidoking? Isn't it like Nidoking has more HP or something, and then Nidoqueen hits harder? Anyway, Lovely, get deposited. There we go. Can we actually buy potions from this shop? I don't think I saw them on the item list, but let's go make sure. Because I'm thinking we're getting close to, like, in rival time. Yeah, they did not have potions. Shoot. Well, we have 2 potions at least, so that's good. So we throw Ronnie out. The big problem is I'm worried that Victor, because like, their Squirtle's gonna have Bubble. That's the big thing I'm worried about. So we can't just start with Ronnie, swap to Salamander. Salamander gets a KO, and then we swap back to something else. Because they'll be under level. So like, I think their starter comes in at level 8, and I think their Pidgey comes in at level 9. So being 3 levels below their starter Pokemon means that they're gonna go through most of our team before we can beat them. Ooh, another Pidgey. Oh, let's go. Level 5 Pidgey. Let's go. Because level 5 Pidgeys have Sand Attack, baby. Unfortunately, they have Sand Attack. That's the downside to a level 5 Pidgey. You're trying to catch one anyway. If you level up a Pidgey to level 5, it's pretty good. Alright, let's switch to Wallace here. Mainly because we're already -2 accuracy. So, and we're also using Tackle, which is 95% accuracy. So like, it's gonna miss. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Salamander, and then we're gonna start chucking Pokeballs. Because why not? Okay, cool, they're just gonna Sand Attack us. The Gen 1 strategy of just throwing pocket sand in someone's face until they can't hit you anymore. There we go, Pidgey was caught. Alright, does anybody have a nickname for a Pidgey? Pidgey, the tiny bird Pokemon. A common sight in forests and woods. It flaps its wings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. Oh, we know. We know it does that. Do you want to give a nickname to the Pidgey? Yes. Does anybody have a nickname for the Pidgey or wants to be named after the Pidgey? we have a lot of options here, so just opening at the floor before I pick a nickname. My only requirement for the nickname is that it can't be offensive. And I do put that in the reward rules, like, hey, just make sure that the nickname is not offensive. Because I might double check a couple of them if I'm not sure. Let's see. I think we're just gonna call you Raven. Unless somebody has a nickname. Oh, not Robin, Raven. There we go. Alright. In 3. Whoops. I didn't realize pressing start would immediately end it, so, my bad. Now we have Raven! The Pidgey! I do want to see how Raven stacks up against Viola. Color-wise, because Viola is our Pidgey from the blue version that I've been playing. Just to, like, get a feel for Gen 1 again. And also, like, it's the only game that has Magmar in it for Gen 1. So I've been playing that just so we can get a Magmar. Yeah, but we're also naming our save files after birds because of the whole Pokemon Stadium thing, where it takes your trainer name as part of the code to determine the color and hue and stuff. So I figured we're just gonna name all the save files different names instead of just after me. And I just picked a bunch of bird names. So, alright, saving. We got 6 Pokemon in our Pokedex. We got 5 in our party. Still need to train a bit more before we head to our rival Jay and fight him. So I'm gonna go into Viridian Forest. We're gonna start punching some trainers in there. Because typically when wild battles become a bit of a grind, trainer battles are usually pretty okay. We'll just use Ronnie to take out any wild Pokemon that happen to come across our way until he gets low on health. Ah, why do the Pidgeys always crit, man? Well, Wallace is gonna be our Weedle counter pick, so let's go with Raven. That's right. Pidgey, meet stronger Pidgey. Raven, Gustum! Oh my god, it survived! Wow, okay. There we go. Hey, Ronnie became level 5. Let's go. Raven also got some EXP for that. That's good. I think we can see how much EXP they need till the next level on their stat screen. Yeah, 81 points to level 6. That's good. This is really close to leveling up, actually. 91, okay. Wallace is probably pretty close. 24, yeah, he's pretty close. Because he's been subbing in for people. He's been subbing in for mons when they can't do the job. Alright, speaking about subbing in, time for a fight. Hey, you have Pokemon! Come on, let's battle them! Bugcatcher wants to battle. Bugcatcher sent out Weedle. Luckily, we have the Weedle counter pick with Wallace. That's good. Ooh. Fingers. Not very effective. I'll say it did 1 point of damage, so take a Leer. Take a Leer. Alright, and then I will tackle. That was a crit? I mean, I know they're one level above us, but even wild Pokemon aren't that strong. Oh well, all they can really do is do, like, no damage, and then lower our speed, and that's all they can do. So... Alright, let's... Yeah, I was gonna say, we're doing a lot of damage. Well, we did 2 turns of Leer, so that's like 6 turns. That's not bad. Yeah, there we go. We got Wallace a level up, though. Okay, he's about to send out Caterpie. So now we can use pretty much anything, because Caterpie doesn't have poison. So let's send out Victor. Give Victor some levels. Shoot, I meant to go into Ronnie and then go into Victor. But this should work out. Because we'll probably have to swap off Victor anyway. Oh, Poison's super effective against Bug. Well, that kind of makes Weedle better than Caterpie. Oh no. Oh wait, it's Gen 1. Oh yeah, that's why Poison's good against Bug. I think they get rid of that for Gen 2. Because Bug already has so much working against it that Poison doesn't really need to be there. No! Caterpie can't cut it! Herring got 60 Pokédollars. Shh! You'll scare the bugs away! Alright, well, have fun with your bugs. Let's see. So we have Wallace at level 6. I kind of want to keep going, because we do have the beaters of Wallace and Salamander still pretty good. I think we can do one more fight, and they'll have to turn back. Yo, look at that Kakuna! Wait, Kakunas only have Harden, right? In the wild, so... You can throw whoever up in front, and they will just get free EXP. It might take a bit. But that's the cool thing about Metapods, Kakunas, and any other Pokemon of the bug variety that just know Harden, is that they're just free EXP. It's just gonna take a while, you know? So you can throw your weakest level Pokemon in front of them and just punch it. See, look at that. Ronnie got 50 points of experience right there. He also double critted, so that helped. That helped out quite a bit, actually. Yeah, can we roll some more Kakunas? That'd be awesome. Yo, you can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer. What? Did I read that wrong? Did you literally say you can't jam out if you're a Pokemon trainer? Oh shit, that Weedle. That Weedle's gonna be scary. We're gonna switch to Wallace. Yeah, get counter-picked, bitch. Alright, we could do some Leers. Just in case we gotta swap. We are a level below it, so we might have to swap, so... As long as they keep string-shotting us, I'm fine. I'm fine with this. It's not like their Poison Sting can do too much anyway. If they're just lowering our speed, that's fine. Go. Alright. Tackle. Tackle. There we go. Raven grew to level 6. Excellent. Those are the type of EXP gains that we needed just now. Ooh, Kakuna. Ooh, but it's a trainer Kakuna. So it might have Poison Sting. So we'll have to swap back into Wallace here. I mean, we could stay on Victor, but also, like, Victor doesn't have the strength to take out Kakuna. Because literally, Kakuna's going to resist him. So, okay, so we have Harden. We're not going to worry about lowering their defense, because we'll just get stuck in a defense-lowering game. Trying to suss out if they have Poison Sting or not. They might just have Harden. This just might be a harder. This just might be a higher level Kakuna. And we already swapped anyway, so we're better off just sticking here anyway. Oh my god, you're gonna make me go through all 22 uses of tackle, aren't you? Unfortunately, we can't increase Wallace's critical hit range. All we can really do is... Oh! Well, there's a critical hit. The worst thing we could do is just use Leer. But then, since they harden every turn anyway, they're just gonna go back to +6 every turn. I mean, I guess we are... No, we're not slower speed. We're actually faster than Kakuna. Which I guess makes sense. Kakuna's pretty slow. It doesn't really get that speed boost until it hits Beedrill. I don't like how many tackles we're using here, though. It's not great. Oh, cool. Critical hit. Nice. Because if Wallace is our counter pick to poison types, and he runs out of attack moves, we are kind of just dead in the water. Wallace grew to level 7. Let's go. Bugcatcher's about to use Weedle. Unfortunately... Man, Wallace is getting a lot of EXP this fight. I just don't want to deal with poison at all. Alright. Wallace. On the red side, they can't harden. The worst that they can do is just lower our speed. So. Oh wait, okay, that explains why we weren't actually at minus speed versus the Kakuna, because we swapped into something and then we swapped back to Wallace. So all the screenshots we had on us from the first Weedle were removed. So that's why we were faster. Okay. I gotta pay more attention to fights. It's just like, you know, we're just fighting bugs. It's not anything too crazy. I just have to keep tackling until I win. There we go. Hey, Wallace is level 8, so we should be able to go fight their... We should be able to go fight our rival now. Wallace learned Horned Attack. What does Horned Attack do? My answer is probably better tackle, but that's pretty much every good in this game. Every move in this game. Huh? I ran out of Pokemon. Aaron got $70. Let's go. Darn, I'm gonna catch some stronger ones. I'm gonna capture all the Kakunas and make them only harden to make the last fight last forever. And I'm just gonna give my opponent 70 Pokédollars. I mean, it's a strategy. Stall walling is a strategy. But you need to be able to do some damage back in order to make it work. Because if you're just stalling, then it's like, well, we know who already wins this match, we're just literally just playing out the time now. It's still fun to see, though. Like, there's definitely some good stall strategies we can do. There's a lot of big tanky boys in Gen 1. We have the biggest tanky boy, called a Snorlax. He's pretty cool. Alright, let's go fight our rival, because we're at level 6, floating level 8. Their Pidgey's gonna be level 9, their starter's gonna be level 8. His wall is part ground. Is he just poison? Okay, he's just poison right now. Good. I don't think he gets the ground typing until he becomes Nidoking. If I remember correctly. We got 15 minutes before an ad starts, so let's get this going. Hey, Herring! You're going to Pokemon Week? Forget it! You probably don't have any badges. The guard won't let you through. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? I kicked your butt in the lab. Why are you asking if my Pokemon got stronger? Jay wants to fight! Yeah, of course he does. It's kind of a dick. Alright, level 9 Pidgey, let's go. Alright, Raven. Oh yeah, we want to use Salamander. So fun thing about how moves work in this game is that the damage, if they use the attack or special, is determined by type. So because Gust is normal type, it actually uses the physical attack stat. Rather than, I think Gust would normally use the special. Or, you know, after Gen 4 would use the special typing. Well, actually, does Flying might use special typing. But anyway, for Gen 1, Gust counts as a physical move. I probably should have just healed up Salamander, because I feel like Ronnie's just gonna die immediately now that I think about it. Okay, never mind. Ronnie's good. I am gonna heal up Salamander, though. I know I only got a limited number of potions, but this is a very important fight, so... Alright, yeah, that's what you get. Sand attack, bitch. Oh. My favorite battles are when two people just start sand attacking each other. Because then their sand attacks start missing. Oh, oh. Well, that happened. We'll switch back to Salamander, I guess. Ronnie's still alive, bitches. Let's go. Oh, what just happened? I heard a... Oh, right, I have social media up. That's right. Yeah, usually I shut these down before I go live. There we go. Alright, our accuracy is pretty low. That's fine, we just have to kill this thing. We could miss all of our shots for the next 3 turns. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, Pidgey hit the ground. Salamander is now level 9. Wow. Salamander learned Ember. Wait, are they just right under the level where they get Bubble? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm pretty sure Squirtle gets Bubble before Salamander, or before Charmander gets Ember. Who do we swap in? Let's go with Victor. Victor's really close to leveling up, to evolving, so. Salamander, enough! Come back! Victor! Then we'll swap out Wallace. Ah, they do have Bubble. Wallace's speed fell. Well, time to see what this thing does. On the bright side, I think Bubble is special, so them lowering our defense, if they're just going to use Bubble, doesn't really matter. Oh, they're switching the tackle. Got it. Alright, Bubble's just gonna do the damage it already did, but Bubble's still pretty good. Wow. I think you mainly use Bubble for the speed down, honestly. Alright, I'm gonna heal, because I don't want to swap Salamander in on this. Alright. And that'll be our last potion until we hit Pewter, I think. Yeah, there we go. Rival down. Herring defeated Jay. Huh? You just lucked out. Herring got 280. See, at least our rival knows how to pay us. I heard Pokemon League has many tough trainers. I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. Thanks for the advice, though. Like, now we can go fight. Now we can go find the gym leaders and get badges to prove our worth as a Pokemon trainer. What was it? To scour the land, looking for new adventures. I was gonna make a Pokemon theme song joke, but I forgot the theme song. Oh well. Yeah, lower my defense. Have a gust to the face. Thank you. Alright, Raven's level 7. Let's go. I'm not sure how strong Brock is gonna be, because I did not make it to Brock on my blue playthrough yet. Or my blue off-stream playthrough. So I don't know how strong Brock is gonna be, but we could look it up on Cerebay. Or any Pokemon site, really. But first things first, I think we're ready to get through Viridian Forest. I mean, I think there's a practical use for Gust. If I remember correctly, it can hit things that are flying, because it whips around the air. Like, it's such a niche use for a move that's pretty much on the neutral end. The neutral end of just being better than Tackle. Alright, cool. Saving. Awesome. Let's see. So we need level 15 through 20 for the first cup in Pokemon Stadium. So now we gotta start thinking about our team a bit more. Because by the time we hit level 15, we should have 15, 16, 17, we should have our first starter evolution. So Salamander should be Charmeleon at that point. And then also Victor should be Beedrill at that point. So I think those two are very strong contenders for our first Petite Cut challenge. I forget if it was Petite or Pika. It might be Pika Cut. Let's see if there's anything special I need to do for the Pika tournament. Let's see. Okay, restrictions on some Pokemon use. Pokemon that evolve at low stages, though, are allowed. Okay. So I might have to check to see if Beedrill is allowed. I do think Beedrill and Butterfree are allowed because they evolve before level 15. So. Because that's the other thing with Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Stadium has some requirements for their challenges. So while we're trying to get through here, why don't I just do some So I'm pretty sure the starter's second evolutions are in. Oh, sorry, I meant the Pika Cup. My bad. Alright. Because I think Petite Cup is just any unevolved Pokemon. I think we have to use Pokemon that aren't evolved at all. So, like, Weedle we'd be able to use, but not Kakuna, if that makes sense. For Petite Cup. And then Petite Cup is a small Pokemon. So, we'll have to figure out what Pokemon we want to save for the Petite Cup. I do think we want to evolve Charmeleon and evolve Salamander and Victor as soon as possible. That way they can speed through the Pika Cup for us. Because they should have a decent coverage. And then we just need to find a good partner for them. So we'll have Fire. And then Bug and Poison. Oh, sorry. Is Beedrill... Beedrill's still Bug Poison, right? Alright, Kakuna, level 5. Forget if Kakuna actually learned Poison Sting. At low levels, but we'll figure that out pretty soon. So Cerebi. Fence Rose, okay. Up. Stadium. Alright, let's see. Pokemon are allowed. Well, they tell me what rental Pokemon there are, so that's good. That you could definitely use a rental Pokemon team for one of these cups, especially if like the Petite Cup ends up being really hard to make a team for. Because like having unevolved Pokemon as a requirement is kind of rough. Okay, let's see. Combined levels must not exceed level 50. Okay. Victor got to level 7. Excellent. Ronnie, Victor evolving. Let's go. Okay, here we go. Here's the listing. Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Squirtle, Wartortle. Butterfree line is in, Beedrill line is in, Pidgey and Pidgeotto are in, that's cool. Rattata and Raticate. I guess level 20, yeah. Raticate evolves at level 20, right? Or Rattata evolves at level 20. Yeah, okay. Go to the Gen 1 next. Yeah, level 20. Alright, cool. Spearow, Fearow, Ekans, Pikachu. Wait, is Raichu in too? Raichu is in because it's a stone evolution, so you can have a Raichu at level as early as you want, actually. Nidoran, Nidorino, Nidorina. So all of the entire Nidoran lines are in. Clefairy, Nicoflable makes sense. Vulpix, Ninetales are in. Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Zubat, Oddish, Paris, Parasect, Venonat. Diglett, Dugtrio are in. Meow, Psyduck, Growlithe and Arcanine are in. Mankey is in. Poliwag is in. Poliwag's entire line is in. Alakazam's entire line. I love that Machop and Machamp are in, but not Machoke. So if your Machop evolves into Machoke, you just have to evolve it again into Machamp. And then it's eligible for the Pika Cup. Why? Bellsprout, only one in. Tentacool. Tentacool and Tentacool are in. Geodude, Ponyta. Slowpoke and Slowbro are in. Magnemite, Farfetch'd, Doduo, Seal, Dugong, Shelter, Cloyster, Ghastly, Hunter, Gengar. Okay, a lot of Pokemon are in. now that I'm looking at it. It's like pretty much everything except for like final stage evolutions. Yeah, because like Andamite Kabuto, and then they have Dratini and Dragonair. I'm not sure where you can find a Dragonair as early as level 20, but okay. They let it in though. It's allowed. You're definitely not evolving your Dratini into it though. Wait, let me double check before I make a fool out of myself. Oh yeah, it evolves at level 30. Never mind. Yeah, you can't. You're not evolving your Dratini into it. So you have to go catch a wild Dragonair that's below level 20. Oh baby, that's a tall order. Oh, was that a potion? Nice. Awesome. And just gotta keep the bag organized. Because otherwise I'm gonna be like, oh man, I need a potion, and then I won't be able to find it because my bag is disorganized. Alright, we should have one more trainer here. Aha, yes. Hey, wait up! What's the hurry? Magikarp and Gyarados are in. Neat. Oh wow, they have a level 9 Weedle. Sir, you have a level 9 Weedle. Speak about level 9. Let's just use Salamander and burn him. Because bugs are weak to that stuff. We still have plenty of antidotes, so if this goes poorly, we'll be fine. Sweet, we didn't get poisoned. Scratch him up. Way to go, way to kill, Salamander. I knew you could do it. I give! You're good at this. 90 bucks for winning. Man. I forgot how much of an issue money is in early Pokemon.
Have you noticed the bushes on the roadside? They can be cut down by using a special Pokemon move.
Thanks, Grandpa. Many Pokemon live only in forests and caves. You need to look everywhere to get different kinds. So basically just explore everywhere. Got it. So we go that we're on the other side of Route 2 now, so the Diglett tunnel exit. Entrance exit, whatever you want to call it. Rattata level 5. Ooh, okay, we can get some good training here. Which is good, because I don't think we can get access to any other routes until after we beat Brock. Oh, I just realized we're in the middle of an ad break. My bad. Well, I'm just training, so I think it'll be fine. Oh, Ronnie. You completely neglected to level up Ronnie. So the big thing I'm worried about with Brock is that a lot of early rock types are also ground. So Geodude is a rock ground. I think Onix is rock ground. And that's not great for our fire type, because he would they're quad resistant to fire moves. And also, like, their rock or ground moves will just annihilate Salamander. So I'm trying to figure out how we can deal with Brock. Oh hey, a Clefairy. Alright, let's heal. But before that, let's explore Pewter City. We'll save, we'll go back out to Stadium real quick, we'll see what our team is capable of. Oh, it's a Jigglypuff. Aww. It's singing and it puts me to sleep. Ugh. And then it draws on my face. Ugh. When Jigglypuff sings, Pokemon get drowsy. Me too. Alright. Let's see what this guy has to say. What? Team Rocket is at Mount Moon? Huh? I'm on the phone. Scram! Team Rocket? That was that, like an indie group? Is that like a boy band or something? What is Team Rocket? This is our first time hearing about Team Rocket. Are they like a team of Pokemon trainers? Like there's just 6 trainers and they just go around and fight the gyms? Oh, Pokemon learn many techniques as they grow.
But some moves must be taught by the trainer.
Okay, so TMs. Pokemon become easier to catch when they are hurt or asleep. But it's not a sure thing. True, you can, even if you put a Pokemon to sleep, you still have a chance of not catching it. It just increases the odds. Hey, buddy. Psst. Do you know what I'm doing? No. I'm spraying Repel to keep Pokemon out of my garden. And then someone comes in and starts spraying some reverse Repel. Oh wait, no, that's in Let's Go. Never mind. Did you check out the museum? No. Really? You absolutely have to go. Oh, I'm being kidnapped. Oh no, they're gonna force me to learn. Help. Help. No, it's right here. You have to pay to get in, but it's worth it. See you around. You can't force me to learn. Many have tried and all have failed. It's rumored that Clefairy came from the moon. They appeared after Moonstone fell on Mount Moon. And before that, it was just called Mountain. So Mount Moons are named after the Moonstones that fell on them. Alright, what's up? It's $50 for a child's ticket. Would you like to come in? Said the spider to the fly. Welcome to my parlor. Right, $50. Thank you. Or 50 Pokey. Alright, what's up? There's one magnificent fossil. They all look the same. Oh, never mind. That's cool. Oh, that's Aerodactyl fossil. Oh, that's so cool. Aerodactyl fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. Ooh, that's Kabutops. I forgot they had these sprites in the game. Kabutops fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. Well, that's cool. We have a space exhibit now. Cool. Meteorite that fell on Mount Moon. Moonstone? Question mark. Moonstone? What's so special about it?
July 20th, 1969. The first lunar landing. I bought a color TV to watch it.
Okay, Grandpa, thank you. Did he pay just to go into a museum and yell at people about the space launch that he saw on TV? I want a Pikachu. It's so cute. I asked my daddy to catch me one. Yeah, a Pikachu, soon. Promise. Yeah, good luck. They're a rare spawn in Viridian Forest. We might actually go train in Viridian Forest, see if we can get ourselves a Pikachu, but like, again, it's not gonna help us with Brock. It'll help us with the next part of our journey though, because then we have to go for Misty. Let's see. So let's see, who helps us out with Brock right now? Wallace. That's about it. I think Ronnie might be able to do some damage, but even then, like, I think Rock resists normal. And then the ground typing resists poison, so Victor's not going to help us out too much. Salamander could scratch a bit. Raven could gust, but like, Again, Gust is a normal move in this game, so again, it's gonna get resisted. Even though I'm pretty sure they resist flying moves anyway. So... really, we just have to keep dinking them for damage until they die. That's our best strategy for Brock right now, unless we find like a Mankey or something. Which I'm pretty sure Mankey are in the route next to Viridian City. So, we'll have to backtrack anyway. If Nidoran can learn Double Kick anytime soon, then we'd be set. Oh, Ronnie got Quick Attack. Let's go. That's good for just dealing out some last-minute damage. Because it takes priority. Alright, yeah. Let's see. Alright, actually I'm gonna look up where Mankey is, because I don't want to try too hard. Alright, Mankey in Gen 1 is found... Okay, so blue you have to trade from red or yellow. But in red, it's found on Route 5, Route 6, Route 7, and Route 8. And then in Pokemon Yellow, it's found on Route 3, Route 4. So it was not in the spot that I thought it was in. Oh no, is it... Don't tell me it's after Brock. Let's see, we're on Route 2 here. Route 1, Route 2... 3, 4... Oh no, 5, 6... It's after Brock. No. Oh, that's rough. So literally in red, they just said, yeah, you're shit out of luck if you're going up against Brock and you pick Charmander first. No. All right, well. Let's do some training in Viridian Forest, because we at least have our backup with Wallace, maybe learning Double Kick soon. Might actually look that up real quick, so Cyrodiil, Nidoran. Well, good news! Nidoran female learned Double Kick at level 43. Let me try Nidoran male. I'm pretty sure their evolved forms learn Double Kick faster, now that I think about it. Let's see. We just got Horn Attack. We get Poison Sting at 14, Focus Energy at 21, Double Kick at 43. Okay, let's see. When does Nidorino learn Double Kick? Level 50. Okay, so we're just kind of shit out of luck here. The fur has arrived! Hey, hi, howdy! Welcome in, Furry Metal Ferret. We are trying to figure out how to deal with Brock right now. So I rolled a die, and we got Charmander for our starter, which should already tell you pretty much how this run's going. But Brock is a rock-type gym leader. And right now we have 1, 2, 3 things that are weak to rock. Another couple that are weak to ground, but I don't think he has ground moves, so that's good. I didn't know this Cocoon having arms. Oh yeah, so have you played Gen 1 games? Because Gen 1 games actually have different sprites. And Kakuna actually do have these arms, they just keep them folded in most of the time. If you get certain attack animations on Kakuna, they'll actually like... Oh, you had Blue? Nice. I think Blue had a different sprite for Kakuna too. So, 1 second, let me check it. Kakuna, Sarah B, Gen 1. Oh yeah, the blue sprite, it looks like they're folded in. But the red sprite, they're folded out and they're ready to attack. So this is a thing with the 3 different versions of Gen 1 and Gen 2 games, is that they all use different sprites for the same Pokemon. So like, Kakuna in yellow look a lot like their anime counterpart with the arms folded in and stuff like that. And then blue, they look slightly off, but they have the arms folded in. And then red, they just have those claws like outsprayed and ready to strike. And the same goes for gold, silver, crystal. They all have different sprites, and I think crystal might reference one of the other sprites from silver and gold. But for the most part, they're like all completely new sprites. I think crystal has the added benefit of having a bit of animation on their sprites too. But yeah, you're welcome to stick in. We're gonna go see if we can get a Pikachu, because while it won't help us with Brock, we'll get some training in, and then we can start training it to fight Misty. Because if we get a Pikachu now, we can start training it up, and then we'll probably have to grab either a Oddish or a Bellsprout. I forget which one is in red. Near Misty, and then we'll be pretty much set for Misty, because our team's not good for Misty either, unfortunately. Oh no, it's a Weedle. Weedle! Weedle, Weedle, Weedle! How was Viridian Forest? Weedle! Weedle, Weedle, Weedle! And I'm pretty sure Weedle spawned more in red. So I bought a couple potions. Gonna get Bubble Beam. Yeah, exactly. Let's actually, does Charmeleon get anything good against Rock? Now that I think about it, because I'm not against just using our giant fire lizard to beat him down. Nope, they get nothing. Rip. Because I was thinking if they get like a fighting move or something, but then I remembered it's Gen 1. And fighting moves are pretty much exclusive to the fighting Pokemon. I think the best we can get is like Mega Punch, but that's a TM. We don't have access to TMs yet. Alright, let's go find that Pikachu. It's really funny because I thought we could get around it by just trying to get a Mankey. And I looked up where Mankey were in red, and they're all like in the middle of the region. So like routes 5, 6, 7. So nowhere near Brock. It's only in yellow when they're on like Route 3, Route 22, stuff like that. You know, routes that you can get to pretty easily. So I'm a bit disappointed. Oh wait, one second. When Kakuna evolves into Beedrill, is it still bug poison? Yeah, okay, still bug poison. So ×2 when it's hit with a rock move. It's better than Butterfree, that's ×4, so. Yeah, there we go. Had a lot of tabs open, so I had to close some. Oh, but also, fair, we are playing this on Pokemon Stadium. And once we get a couple badges under our belt, and we get around the levels for some tournaments, we're going to do some of the Stadium tournaments. Just with whatever we have. So, this is... I don't really know what to call it. I'm calling it a side-by-side play. So we're making progress in red so we can make progress in Stadium. And we have not actually checked out our team in Stadium yet, because Stadium does this weird thing with Pokemon, and it changes their hue based on whether or not it has a nickname, and then it matches the nickname with trainer name and the trainer ID to create like a hex number that changes the color of the Pokemon. Well, not a hex color, but it basically creates this code that the game reads, and it's like, okay, you're gonna be this hue. And all it does is like hue shift the Pokemon. So we could have some really funky colored Pokemon. Like, I was looking at like how weird it can get. There's straight up like a purple Venusaur. Like, Pokemon Stadium colors are insane. And also that carries over into Stadium 2. And then on top of that, we also have shiny Pokemon, which shinies look really weird in Stadium 2. I will give them that. Because the game doesn't really have a different model for shiny. It's just that if it has the shiny trait, it uses, it hue shifted it. It hue shifts it just like the other stuff. But it has like a specific hue for shiny Pokemon. You get some interesting results with it. It's like a lot how like Coliseum has some really weird colors for shiny Pokemon. So it's like the console games just can't get the shiny Pokemon colors right until like Battle Revolution happens. Ronnie grew to level 8. Let's go. And Raven grew to level 8. Let's go. I'm kind of hoping that one of them will just learn a move that will be really good against Brock. Or we could just outlevel Brock. That's always an option. But I think he has a Geodude and an Onix. And I'm really worried about that Onix. So let's see what Brock has. Oh, sorry, not anime. Pewter City Gym. Alright, Poke Earth, Pewter City. Let's see. We should have a Gen 1 anchor pretty soon. Pretty here. Alright, let's see. Red, Blue, Gen 1. Wow, Pewter City's been in a couple games. So we have Red, Blue, Yellow, Gold, Silver, Crystal, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Are we up against Kakuna? Okay. Do Raven. I don't think the red-blue anchor is going, but according to this, which might be from Fire Red and Leaf Green, now I'm looking at it, he has a level 12 Geodude and a level 14 Onix. So that's not great for us, because we are floating around level 8 right now. But I also don't want to train to level 14. Also, we don't have any super effective moves against Brock, and I didn't check the item shop to see if you could buy potions. Because we're definitely going to need a couple of them for Brock. Can we... I want to see if we could take out the trainer before Brock. Can we do that? Oh, no way. Liam gets a Sandshrew? Awesome. So they're floating around level 10, level 11. So if we get like one more level, we should be fine. For them, at least. Because if I remember correctly, we can't get towards Mount Moon until after we beat Brock. Because otherwise, I would skip Brock entirely, go straight towards Misty, and then continue the game. Until I have to circle back and fight Brock. Oh, I am super excited about the Gym Leader Castle in Stadium, because then we get to see like full versions of the Kanto Gym Leaders teams. So that'll be fun, because I think I looked at a couple of them. Brock gets some really cool Pokemon. They don't strictly stick to their types either. Especially on round 2, they don't strictly stick to their types. A lot of them will slot in like normal Pokemon. or like bug, grass Pokemon into their team to basically cover their weaknesses. It's really interesting to see. So I am excited to see when we start doing like round 2. I forgot that we could get poisoned. Because I'm so focused on trying to find that Pikachu that every time a Weedle pops up, I'm just like, whatever. Gotta use our antidote. There we go. And this is why we haven't had to train Wallace in a while, because we just storm in front of Weedles, so we don't get poisoned. God dang Weedle. Man, look at all these Weedles. I might catch a Weedle, just to have a Weedle and a Kakuna. Because that way we can see what Weedle looks like in Stadium. I mean, I guess we don't need a Weedle to go see what Weedle looks like. I do want to go check out our Pokemon, though, because I want to see if we have any, like, super weird colors. But also, to do most of the functions in Pokemon Stadium, we gotta save at a Pokemon Center. So I might head back to Pewter, and we might take a break and go just check out our Pokemon. Reorganize some moves, etc., etc. Also, we can go get detailed versions of what the moves actually do, because Gen 1's really bad at telling you what the moves actually do. You just kind of know what they do. Where in Stadium, you can actually check the moves and see exactly what they do. We don't have to worry about Pidgeys. Gust are normal in Gen 1. So they're not super effective against bugs. And I don't think Pidgey gets Peck either. I think the first flying move they get is like Wing Attack. Yeah, I get Poison Bit. Oh wait, we have Poison Sting. If we could Poison Brock, that'd be great. I am worried about like the fact that as soon as we get hit by a rock, we're dead. But rock types do have a lot of HP. Oh, Victor got to level 8. I was like, why did it say Victor got to level 6? Victor would not be a Kakuna if he was only level 6. Alright, let's go save, and then we'll go see if we have any weird Pokemon. And by that I mean like weird colored Pokemon. Yay! Alright, let's save. Gotta do that first, because it's an old school game. There's no autosave. There we go. Alright, quit game and return to Pokemon Stadium. Alright, Pokemon Lab, let's go. So we gotta go to Herring's PC box. Alright, let's see, what do we got? That looks like a Kakuna. Salamander looks okay too. Maybe a bit darker for a Charmander, but not too much. Raven kind of looks like a normal Pidgey. Not gonna lie, it's not like Viola, where Viola was like straight up red. That's weird, I thought I heard something. 1 second. Oh, that's my phone. 1 second. Alright, that was just dinner plans, sorry. Alright, we're back. Let's see, Nidoran. Ooh, okay, we got some funky colors on Nidoran. Look at those ears, they're all green. Look at that, that's cool. Also, it's like bluer than Nidoran are. What about Ronnie? Ronnie looks pretty normal. I mean, I guess without other Pokemon to compare them to, we don't really know what they look like in this game. Oh yeah, we forgot about Lovely. See, Lovely looks like a normal Nidoran female. So, that's fine. So we got a really cool looking Nidoran male though. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Everybody else is looking pretty normal. Even if Salamander might be a bit darker. The only way we can really check is if we also open up like the rental Pokemon. But I'm not seeing anything that would say like, oh, this is immediately a different color, you know? So let's go check out Charmanders in this game. Okay, so this is what a normal Charmander looks like. It's like the default color palette for Charmander. Because all the rental Pokemon are default color palette. And then if we go to Herring here and Salamander. Oh yeah, it does look a little darker, doesn't it? Just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. It's a little bit darker. Let's see. I really want to see the difference between a Nidoran male and Wallace, so let's go check that out. Nidoran male. There we go. Because Wallace looks like super different. Yeah, because look, this is like a pinkish purple with like teal green ears, kind of. Yeah, okay, so that's what Nidoran looks like normally. And if we go to Wallace here. Oh yeah, that's like drastically different. What the fuck? I didn't realize how different that was actually. Oh, that's so cool though. See, this is what I miss, just having like something really unique. Oh, I think it even changed the eye color a bit too. Well, it would make sense if they just hue shifted the entire model, so. That is cool. I actually want to see if Ronnie looks, I can't put my finger on it. Ronnie looks off somehow, and I need to see a regular Rattata to know for sure. Okay, so we got a nice purple for Rattata. Not too dark, not too light. Now if we go to Ronnie here. He's not looking as purple, I don't think. He's definitely shifted. You can tell that. He's like a darker purple. And it's like, it looks like his face is brighter. The white parts of his model are brighter. Interesting. I'm gonna go double check, because it's really hard to tell unless I get a side-by-side, which I can't really do in this game. Oh yeah, Ronnie is definitely darker on the top. His face is whiter. We at least have some tints with yellow with the default one. And then, like, we can't even see this Rattata's eyes, and we can see Ronnie's eyes pretty clearly, so. Okay, so Ronnie's also got, like, subtle changes, which are pretty cool to see. Yeah, look, we can actually see Ronnie's eyes. They look kind of brownish. Yeah, okay, so we definitely have a hue shift here. Just a slight one. Oh, and I guess we haven't not checked Kakuna, because our Kakuna is looking a little green now that I look at it. And I know the green shifts were gonna be a little bit hard for me because I'm red-green colorblind. Oh yeah, that's a straight up, that is yellow. That is like school bus yellow, my dude. Alright, let's go check out Victor then. Because Victor's looking a little green. It's not that he's looking a little green, he is green. Wow. That is a drastic change. I would if I didn't think it was a Kakuna, I would say it's a Metapod green. Or like a very light Metapod green. Alright, and I think the last one we just have to check is Raven. So let's go check out Pidgey. Okay, yeah, so like Pidgey, very like dirty, light brown. Got not completely white feathers, but like there's a yellow, there's at least like a tint to them. So if we go to Raven here, okay, not much different. I would say she might be a bit darker hue than traditional Pidgey, but not by much, not like drastic like Viola was. Yeah, because if you guys want to see what I was talking about earlier, we have some pictures here. So I took a picture of the normal Pidgey model, and then I took a picture of the Pidgey that I caught in blue, and you can't tell me that's normal. That is a straight up red Pidgey. It looks cool. It looks really cool. I am very excited to continue my blue version just to see what that will eventually become. Because I want to see what happens to like Pidgeotto and stuff like that. And then I don't think the Nidoran female had too much of a difference. Not like the one from Mallard's save file. Because Mallard's save file had like a really funky Nidoran. Look at that. It's so cool. It's cool to see. And then this is where I was comparing the two Pidgeys together. Anyway, let's swap back to Herring's save file real quick. Because now we can also like reorder some moves, stuff like that. So why don't we check our Pokemon here? Poison Stain Screenshot, fine. Scratch, Growl, Ember, Gust, Sand Attack. I want to change this. I also want to see what Horn Attack does. 65 with 100% accuracy? Dang, or with 100% accuracy. That is just better tackle. I mean, everything is just better tackle, but you know what I mean. We'll throw that front. Throw the leader where tackle is. Tackle will be like one of the first moves we get rid of. Ronnie's got some cool stuff. Gust, Sand Attack, Growl, Screenshot, Poison Sting, nice. The other thing is that we can also store our Pokemon onto the game cartridge itself. So if we just want to like, if we're worried that like the batteries are gonna run dead, we could just store all of our Pokemon in the stadium. Or like, say we're done with Red, we could just load up Stadium with all of our Pokemon, and be fine. We could use them for fights and stuff. So let's get back to Herring's save file here. It's gonna take a bit to load in, but I think that was a nice break from just grinding, and it really shows why I want to play this on Stadium, because there's just a lot of interconnectivity with both games. Even more so when we get to Stadium 2. Alright, still loading in. So the main difference between Stadium 1 and 2 is that we can load a little, which will get us into the game faster, but then we'll have to periodically break for loading in content. Where Stadium 1 just loads in the entire game cartridge all at once. Alright, so now we need to figure out how we're dealing with Brock. So really our big threat is the level 14 Onyx. So how do we deal with a level 14 Onyx? Well, if they can't hit anything, then it doesn't really matter if they're big and bulky. So I think we train up Raven a bit more. To build up some bulk so that they can get multiple sand attacks off. Everybody's at least hitting level 10. So that's the big thing. Everybody's gonna at least hit level 10 before we take on Brock. Because that way if we have to like swap to like Beedrill, actually I think Beedrill is like level 12? When does Kakuna evolve? Level 10, okay. That's cool. I know they evolved pretty fast, I just forgot how fast. Alright, let's take on the first trainer in Brock's gym. Stop right there, kid! You're still light years from facing Brock! No! You stopped me in my tracks! Junior trainer wants to fight! Junior trainer sound... Okay, so I was looking at the wrong information entirely. How goes the pocket monstering? Pretty good. We don't really have a strategy right now for Brock. And I also realized that I looked at the wrong site to find out the information for what his Pokemon are, so we're gonna have to reevaluate here. But how are you doing, Sakyu? Right now we gotta take out a level 11 Diglett with nothing that can do anything. I never have a strategy, so I think it'll be fine. Aw, thank you. That's nice thing to say. You're doing pretty well. Nice. Diglett's has... Oh no, Diglett's have Scratch this early? Uh-oh. He's only got 2 Pokemon. He's gonna put a dent in most of our team, honestly. So our other strategy is just to sand attack them all to hell. Because then they won't be able to hit anything. Unfortunately, we'll have to reapply a sand attack every Pokemon, and that's not great long term. So we still have to take out his first Pokemon, because he definitely ends with Onix. Red map. There we go. Yay, I heard the Diglett die. We're good. Alright, let's see. First generation Kanto. I want to go to Hooter City. There we go. Now we can actually get his team. Red, blue, green. So Junior Trainer has a Diglett and a Sandshrew, which is pretty good, honestly. That's a pretty good team. We don't really have to worry about rock moves on them too much. Oh, Wallace got to level 9. Excellent. Junior Trainer's about to use Sandshrew. That's good. We're gonna swap. Well, the thing is, they don't really have rock moves until Brock hits the field, now that I think about it. So even if it's not great, we can use Charmander. We can use Salamander. We'll just have to scratch our way to victory. Oh no, the Sandshrew has the sand attack. They heard about our sand attack strategy. No! Alright, let's see. Is there any way out of this? Okay, they don't tell me their moves. That's good. But yeah, it seems like Brock has a level 12 Geodude and a level 14 Onix, and that level 14 Onix terrifies me. because it is 5 levels above most of our party. Wow, okay. Ooh, that was a crit. Man, I don't have any potions either. I have a potion. We're saved! I mean, not really, because we still have, like, -2 accuracy, -3 accuracy. But we can at least swap into something. Let's swap into Victor. Just get rid of that -3 accuracy. Yeah, that's right. Scratch, and then I'll attempt to poison here because they're gonna go for a sand attack. Yes! Okay, we got the poison off. Let's go. And then we'll switch back to Salamander. Woo! Alright, they went for a scratch. That's good. That's super good, actually. Because now we're just in a waiting game, so now we just have to keep scratching. Because every turn they sand attack is another turn that they just take poison damage. As long as we can get a couple of our scratches in, we're good. Ooh, they went for the double sand attack. Are you gonna go for a sand attack 3? Ooh. I'm not sure if I like my chances here, honestly, because either Salamander loses by next turn, because we'll probably miss the scratch at this point. So let's swap to Wallace, because the poison will take him out. And if not, Wallace could just come in with a horn attack or something. Alright, come on. Yes! Okay, cool. Sandshrew's down. Let's go! Salamander got to level 10. Wow. Arian defeated Junior Trainer. Darn! Light years isn't time. It measures distance! I'm such an idiot! Alright, cool. You're gonna have to back out now. Hiya! I can tell you have what it takes to become a Pokemon champ. I'm no trainer, but I can tell you how to win. Let me take you to the top. Okay. Alright, let's get it happening. First Pokemon out in a match is at the top This is the top of the Pokemon list. By changing the order of Pokemon matches... by changing the order of Pokemon, matches could be made easier. You're not gonna tell me, like, oh, Brock is weak against these things. Jay has already been here? That son of a bitch is ahead of us. Alright, well, I gotta go to the item shop because we need potions if we're gonna take on Brock early. Alright, heal! Okay, the D-pad on the N64 controller is sticking just a little bit. It's not bad. It used to be a lot worse. But I did take it to the shop. They cleaned it up, and it's working a lot better now. It's just, you know. Oh, thank you. So let's see. What do we have here? Paralyzed Hero Awakening, Burn Heal, Antidote, Escape Rope. Potion, Pokeball. How are we doing on Pokeballs, actually? Alright, we got 5. We got 2 antidotes, 2 burn heals. Town map. I'm not sure why I bought the burn heal that early. Let's just buy another... Let's see, we need enough for potions. That's a big thing. So let's buy our 2 potions first. And then we'll buy 2 Pokeballs. Because we don't have any way to generate money, so we gotta be very careful with the money that we do have. But I also want to make sure we're carrying enough Pokeballs so we can catch things, so. Alright, and then we'll move Potion. There we go. Let's see, is there anything on the routes connecting Pewter? Let's go south exit, Route 2. What's in Route 2? Rattata, Pidgey, Weedle. Okay. Nothing here that's too crazy. Let's go to the Viridian Forest. Anything in there? Pokemon Red. The only thing we're really missing from the standard walking is Caterpie and Metapod at 5%, and then also Pikachu, which is 5%. Let's see. So, then we'll go back to Route 2, Viridian City. Oh, right, that's fishing. That's not gonna help us. Let's go back to Viridian Forest, because there's at least some rare Pokemon that we can find in there. We weren't doing too bad training there, either. Because the big thing is that we need these Pokemon that at least hit level 10 before we take on Brock. Because otherwise we're fighting with, like, +3 level, +5 level difference, and that's, not great. Let's see. That's Pewter City Gen 3. Oh, there we go. I'll just pick this patch of grass. What about the west exit? What about Route 22? Anything there that we need? Oh, hey, a Caterpie. That's a 5% encounter here. Let's see if we can catch it. Ooh, oh, Ronnie, you almost killed it. Oh, Nidoran and female are rarer in red. That makes sense. Alright, Caterpie was caught. And then does Route 1 have anything hidden? Nope, just Pidgey and Rattata. Okay, cool. So we're good. The only thing that we really need now is to basically train our way out of this. Because we have nothing, and I mean literally nothing that will give us the edge against Brock this early in the game. Caterpie, the worm Pokemon. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. We will give a nickname to the Caterpie. So if there's anybody in the audience that would like to nickname a Caterpie here, now is your chance. Name it Bob. Just for you, Sakyu, just for you. We also have redeems to rename a Pokemon, or if you want me to use a certain Pokemon, which I would not recommend you redeem that one right now, because we only have 7 Pokemon. Bob the Caterpie, let's go. Well, Bod's about to become a Butterfree, maybe. We'll probably train up Bob a bit. Because I at least like Bob better than Nidoran female for this playthrough, because we already have Nidoran male. And if they don't get double kick at low levels, then there's not really any point to training 2 of them, because they're both going to be weak to Misty if we fully evolve them. Let's just swap to Victor real quick. This is a level 4 Kakuna. I wish Kakuna got something more than Harden. Like, Tackle would be really good. I keep forgetting that Poison's good against Bug. because it's not like that in any other game. It's just Gen 1. So Kakuna's actually, like, really decent against itself. Until, like, we get to the point where Harden just is a thing. Alright, we'll swap to Wallace. Wallace can at least do more damage. That's the problem with Kakuna. Like, they're free EXP, but you have to punch them, which is the problem. And Poison Sting is not a very high damaging move, it just has a chance of poison. But then you can't poison types, so... that means Kakuna's poison weakness really comes from the bug typing, not the poison. Because poison resists poison. Which makes you think that Poison Sting would do neutral, but you know, Gen 1 has some weird jank to it, so... Just a little bit. Wild, I know. Gen 1, the jankiest Pokemon game ever, but it's also the first one, so... They had to make a couple games until they figured out what they were doing. Look, I just want Beedrill so we can get, like, Twin Needle or something, you know? Something that's actually pretty decent. Because Kakuna don't learn anything. Especially if you evolve it, like normally in later gens, when you evolve your Caterpie / Weedle into Metapod and Kakuna, they learn Harden. In Gen 1, I don't think they have evolved moves. I don't think there's any moves that you learn from evolving. And because Kakuna learns Harden just natively, that means that if you evolve from a Weedle, it does not learn any moves. But it also means that your Kakuna has access to Poison Sting and String Shot, so it can at least do damage. So really, it's like, do you want the Harden, or do you want the Poison Sting and String Shot? And that's kind of the decisions you have to make in Gen 1. Because I will say this right now, Harden doesn't do that much. Especially if you can't counterattack. You literally just sit there. Now, if you could poison something and then Harden, that's where the real strategy comes in. Bob grew to level 4, baby! Let's go! We do have like a 30 or 35% chance of getting Weedle in the Viridian Woods, I think. So I think we're... I mean, like I said, Pikachu, Caterpie, Metapod are all 5% in red. But I also need to train just a little bit. Let's see. So what you guys been up to today? Do anything interesting? Have any fun adventures? Oh, hi, Weedle. Yeah, it's 50% Weedle, 35% Kakuna, 5% Caterpie, 5% Metapod, 5% Pikachu. So, get used to all the Weedles. I also think Viridian Forest is the only place you can get Pikachu. So it's like, Also, I don't think Pikachu learns anything that would help us out. Yeah, let's see. Thundershock, Growl, Thunder Wave. I mean... yeah, nothing too crazy. Oh, it's really cool. It's really funny, because Pokemon Yellow... you start with a Pikachu. But because of that, and because it follows more closely with the anime, they took Pikachu out of Viridian Forest. And you can't use your Thunderstone on the starter Pikachu, because Pokemon Yellow version, since it follows the anime, Pikachu doesn't evolve. Or it refuses to evolve via Thunderstone, and your character is basically a stand-in for Ash. So, since they took Viridian Forest, or they took Pikachu spawns out of Viridian Forest, there is no way for you to get a Raichu in Pokemon Yellow, even though you have access to Pikachu. Let's see, I think it's Stadium. So, that's weird, but fair enough. Yes, exactly. If you want to get a Raichu in Yellow, you either have to trade one in, or you have to trade in a Pikachu from a different game. But, on the bright side, Sakyu, you might be thinking, well, what's the point of having a Pikachu that's always going to be a Pikachu? Well, the Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow is special, and Pokemon Stadium knows this. Because the Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow will behave differently than Pikachu from other games. It'll be more friendly, it'll actually say its name like in the anime, and it will just, if you're in the gallery mode, it'll wave at you. Like it's cool that they recognized it as different Pokemon, you know? They went the extra mile to make sure you know that this Pikachu was special. Oh, and we're in Adland. Ads. There we go. Once we're back from Adland, I'm probably gonna go show off Bob, because Saku's still here. Yeah. Also, it's super weird seeing, like, red and blue in full color. Because, like, we don't think much about it, because, like, all the Pokemon games are in full color, but, like, you play this on a Game Boy Color, and it's just completely red. Or if you're playing blue, it's completely blue. If you're playing yellow, it's completely yellow. Or if you're playing on a GB, it's completely grayscale. This is the way that you could play Pokemon in color for, like, the first time. And that's wild to think about. Because then Gen 2 came out and color kind of became a thing. So, but, like, there's something about being the first to show off Pokemon in their full color glory. Alright, Bob's doing good. Bob is doing fantastic. Let's see, we're on a Kakuna. So we could literally throw anything at this Kakuna. It'll just take a while to knock it, KO it. And once we hit level 15, we're not going to hit level 15 before Brock, but once we hit level 15, we'll have to start thinking about our team for the Pika Cup. Yay! Kakuna's down. Bob and Ronnie got some experience. I'm gonna go heal up. Yeah, but we're in a rough spot. We have no way to generate money. We've hit all of our trainer battles so far. I mean, I guess. Oh wait, no. We went shopping after we beat the trainer in Rock Gym. So again, we just have no money, so we can't potion our way out of this. What we have is what we have. So maybe I should have held off on buying else then. 1 second. Forgot, if we want to do Pokemon Stadium stuff, you gotta save, or at least some of the stuff you have to save in the PC, in the Pokemon Center. But welcome back from ads, Sakyu. You want to see Bob in all their glory before we evolve them? Yes. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Let's go check out Bob. I want to see that Bob. Okay. 1 second. I'm actually gonna go to gallery, so we can actually see what the original model looks like compared to Bob. So first we'll check out Bob. We'll see if there's any noticeable differences. Oh, I'm noticing something. Jeez. How do we get this nameplate out of the way? Nope. 1 second. Sorry, I'm still trying to figure out how to navigate the menu scene. There we go. Okay, so we could do different backgrounds. That's cool. Oh, okay, there we go. I figured out how to get rid of it. Yeah, he tiny. Look at that. Look at the little Bob. That's Bob. And I'm thinking he's looking pretty dark there. So let's compare that to a... Yeah, he's just a little guy. Let's compare that to the default Caterpie model. Quick. I don't know, they look pretty close. I think Bob is darker. Let's go back to Bob real quick. Wait a minute. So I saw on the base model that Caterpie's antennae are like red. This one's more like pale reddish. So I think Bob is darker. There's definitely a hue shift going on here. Yeah, because I think that antennae part is supposed to be like dark red. So we definitely have something going on here. Let's go back to the base model here. Bob is special. Oh yeah, so that's a cool thing about Pokemon Coliseum is that they actually, yeah, look how red that is. Bob's is not that red. So the cool thing about Pokemon Stadium is that they actually hue shift the Pokemon based on the nickname that you gave them, your trainer name, and then your first couple of numbers of your trainer ID. And they use that to create a code that hue shifts the Pokemon, so they look really weird. They look completely different, and that's kind of why I wanted to play Pokemon Stadium with Pokemon Red, so we could see we could get some like really weird combinations of like hue shifting, because all of our Pokemon have been hue shifted in some way. I think the most noticeable one is Wallace, because like look at this. His ears are green, Sakyu. He's like basically blue or like purplish blue. That's really cool. I know, it's so cool. It's like something that we don't see a lot of in the later games, because shiny Pokemon kind of take the place of this. But it's like really interesting to think that like they thought through like, hey, we're gonna be showing Pokemon off for the first time in 3D, and what if we made every Pokemon unique to each player? And I think it's something that we're not seeing a lot of with current Pokemon. And there's benefits and downsides to that. The benefit is like anybody can get into competitive. Man, speaking of shiny Pokemon, I got a shiny Jigglypuff in Pokemon Sleep, but I didn't realize it was shiny at first. Yes! Yeah, Jigglypuff is really hard to see. It's basically just a slightly darker pink, and then the eyes are like bright green. So, in Pokemon Sleep, where they're like, you know, asleep, it's really hard to see when the eye color is different. But that's really cool. Congrats, Sakyu. Alright, let's see. Alright, we gotta get everybody up to 10. Bob, we're gonna keep at level 5 for now. Because if we at least get Victor to level 10, we'll at least have a Beedrill. And those things are fast as fuck. And then we'll just send out Bob first against the Geodude. And then maybe the Onix if I'm feeling cheeky. But that way, Bob will get a ton of EXP. And that way we don't have to keep training Bob up, and we can train him on the way to, like, Mount Moon or something. Because, again, Butterfree's not going to help us too much. It might actually be a detriment. Because it'll be ×4 weak against rocks. So let's get the Pokemon that we know are going to kind of help us first, and then figure out our game plan there. Because it's more than just evolving the Beedrill. We need it to learn a decent attack move, because while Poison Sting, we want them to poison the Pokemon first, we eventually need them to just deal straight damage after the poison is applied. And like I said, Poison Sting's not that strong. The main reason why we're doing so much damage right now is because the level difference is so vast. The other thing is that we also have Ember, which can apply Burn, which lowers attack. But that's going to be very dependent on what moves Rock's Pokemon have. Because I do think Rock is physical in this game, so the Burn would affect them. The problem is that the Burn is not consistent enough to make it a reliable strategy for both the Geodude and the Onix. So I think we go with Beedrill first. I think we go with Victor first against the Geodude. And we try to burn the Onix. Because Onix is really the biggest threat on Brock's team. And it's a big defensive HP tank. That also throws rocks. So I think that's going to be our strategy. We're going to use Beedrill against Geodude. And then we'll use our Charmander, even though it's not our best strategy, against Onix. Because the chance that we get that burn off is going to be very big in our favor. Or, you know, if we get that burn off, it's going to turn the tides in our favor very much. Because then we just have to outlast the Onix. But first, we just got to get Victor to level 10. So here we go. Victor's one level away from level 10. On the bright side, I don't think Rock is good against Poison. I think it's mainly the ground typing that makes it good against Wallace, so we should have a really strong neutral. Or not neutral, I think Rock resists normal. But like, we should have a pretty strong attacker, that's what I'm saying. Because basically the first thing I want to do is... burn slash poison the Onyx, and then I just want to lower its defense quite a bit, so we can keep doing a lot of damage to it. Meanwhile, it's racking up like poison and ember damage, or poison or ember damage. That's also like everything kind of has to go perfect for that, so you're just hoping we get the Ember chance off. If we don't, we'll probably still lower defenses anyway, because that way all of our stuff can start doing more damage, and that way if they have to waste a couple turns using Harden, we can get some sand attacks off. We have options, just none of them are great. Like, the reason I'm coming up with all these plans is because I'm not sure which one is gonna work, and a lot of them, and our best plans, really just rely on chance at this point. First things first, we gotta get that Beedrill. Because if we don't get that Beedrill, we're not doing much of anything, honestly. Big door. Also, I was trying to think of some other redeems I could do for Pokemon streams. So if you have any ideas, feel free to throw them out there. Because we're just training right now, so it's not anything too crazy. Because I have renamed Pokemon and I have swapped my team. So if I have like a decent strategy for something, you guys can disrupt it just by saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna swap out this Pokemon for this Pokemon." And then I'm not sure if I want to put it on a timer. Like, oh yeah, I start a timer and then it's like I have to use that Pokemon for X amount of minutes. And then I can go back and freely edit my team. Oh god, I really hope I don't catch a Magikarp now. If I do, I'm going to be training that thing to Gyarados as soon as possible, because that'd be super annoying. Get to the Elite Four. Yeah, why don't you go in with a Magikarp? A timer might be a good idea, that we don't actually end up totally screwed over. Yeah. I'll put a 5-minute timer. That should be like good enough where I can't just sit around and do nothing. Actually 10-minute timer, because I realized that if it's like, oh yeah, you have to use this Pokemon, I'm like, well, I guess we gotta go train for 5 minutes now. It's like, wait a minute. You know, like, I want it to be trolly, but not too trolly, you know? Like, I need to put that timer on like a decent amount, so that way I don't easily cheese myself out of it. Or if like we're gonna do a stadium fight and you guys want to request like a certain mon that I use, as long as it meets the requirements of the tournament, I should say, because there are certain requirements for the cups in Pokemon Stadium. So the first one we're going for is the level 15 through 20 cup, and then the other requirement of that is that the combined levels can't exceed level 50. So if you do the math, we can only hold like 2 level 15s and a level 20. Or we have some like 16s and 17s kind of mixed together. You know, like we have to figure out like good spreads. And that's the first cup we're going for, is the Pika Cup. So we gotta keep those requirements in mind especially as we get close to the level ups in the teens here. Oh no, a bird. Run, Victor, run! It's a bird that doesn't have a flying move. Because Gust is normal type in this game for some reason. Even though it says it's a normal type move used by flying Pokemon. What? I'm not joking, that's the actual move description in Stadium. It's a normal type move that is used by flying Pokemon. Wait a minute. Luckily in Stadium 2, since it's Gen 2, that gets fixed. So now, or you know, fixed, they changed it. So Gust is a flying move in Gen 2. And any Gen 1 games that you connect to Stadium 2 will automatically update their move list to make sure that Gust is a flying type move. Because otherwise the game would... Nah, it wouldn't crash, but it'd probably do some funky stuff. Oh, and I did do some testing with putting Pokemon in Oak's PC for the N64. So we can also store Pokemon on our N64 cartridge here, which is pretty cool. Because it means that like once we get done with Red, we can just put all of our Pokemon into Oak's PC, or at least all the good ones that we want, and then that way we'll be able to use them in Stadium for however long we want to use them for in Stadium. Come on, Victor, how much... Oh my god, Wallace leveled up before you. I mean, to be fair, we throw Wallace in front of a lot of things, so... let's see. Victor, how much longer? 113 XP points. Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna need Victor to start killing some things. Because right now the XP is being split between him and whoever he switches out with. Which is good because we're training the rest of our team, but it's bad because I just need to get that Beedrill as fast as possible. Oh, you know what? You know what? Actually, we should probably start with... do we start with Victor going to Bob, or do we start with Bob going to Victor? That was a dumb question. One's literally stronger than the other. And evolved. Man, to think, if we rolled a 2 or a 3, we would already be done with... We would already be done with Brock. It's just because we rolled a 1 that we have to sit here and fight. The thing is, like... Oh, no, have a good lurk, Sakyu. The thing is, I don't see much of a use for Charmander in Gen 1. Like, yes, Charizard's like the poster boy. But like, the fire flying is a weird typing. Because it's like super effect, like Rock's super good against it. I think fire doesn't resist ice in this game, so ice is super effective against Charizard. You know, there's no like, I mean, I guess Lorelai's an ice trainer. She has Lapras. I'm gonna be completely honest here. Charizard kind of mid. As far as Gen 1 starters go, Charizard kind of mid. Design-wise, 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, there's also the thing that Pokemon use the starters to basically put an artificial difficulty, or to make a difficulty option for the first game, because Charizard or Charmander would be hard mode because it's not only weak to Brock, it's also weak to Misty. So that's like your first two that it doesn't do terribly good against. And then even Lieutenant Surge, like, not great. It's not great to use. Because, like, there's no steel type, so, like, all Surge's electric types are just pure electric. He also has a Raichu, which is fast. So, starting with Charmander is basically hard mode. Then if you start with Squirtle, it's kind of like medium, because you're good against Brock, and then you're neutral against Misty, but then you're weak to Surge. And then Bulbasaur is just straight up easy mode. Grass Poison's always been a very strong typing in Pokemon. Just watch X amount of videos of Vileplume to know that's true. There's so many stories of people, quote-unquote, saving their Gen 1 Nuzlocke by getting Oddish. And Vileplume is just a monster. And that's also Grass Poison. But going back to Bulbasaur's easy mode, is Bulbasaur is good against Brock, Bulbasaur is good against Misty. Bulbasaur resists Surge. So the only time that you actually, like, get into trouble with Bulbasaur being your starter is when you hit Sabrina or Blaine. Or Lorelei later, but by that point you should have a counter to ice types. Like, there's no excuse at that point. And then, like, Koga can't poison it. Like, sure, Koga might be able to do some super effective hits on Bulbasaur, but not really. And also, Bulbasaur can't be poisoned, so you don't really have to worry about Viridian Forest. I see, we stopped swapping into Victor, so. There we go. Also, here's an interesting question, since we're just chilling out here. One second, my controller's doing weird stuff. Alright, we're good. It does weird stuff occasionally, but it's not weird enough where I'm like, okay, it's unusable. Because it was to the point where it was unusable before. Oh, right, the interesting question I forgot to ask you guys. If we were to get another, like, starter element triangle for Pokemon, so, you know, like, fire, water, grass, what would you like to see as, like, the elemental triangle for, like, new starter Pokemon? Because we've had water, fire, water, grass for ever now. Like, literally since Gen 1. But if you could pick the next elemental trio for trainers to start out with, what would you have them start out with? It could be a number of things. You could pick it based on, like, they're all weak to each other. You could pick them based on, like, oh, these are 3 different strategies that I see primarily these types use. So I would separate by these strategies. Or you could just do, like, we need more of this type, so why not just make a starter of this type? Because then, you know, you at least get 2 other Pokemon with that same typing. Or, you know, at least part of a dual typing. For me, I would definitely like Steel. I think Steel being one of them would be interesting, because then you could have like a fighting. So it would be like Steel fighting and then something else to kind of round that out. Maybe like a Psychic, Steel fighting, flying maybe. Because Steel is a very defensive type. It resists a lot of things. So I think it'd be really cool to see a Steel starter Pokemon. But then also pair it with like a fighting starter Pokemon so you can have that advantage if you pick fighting. Because like, the fighting types have really high attack, but kind of low defenses because of that. I mean, there's some that certainly break the mold. That's just how that be. So I think it'd be really cool to have a very defensive type, a very offensive type, and then you have flying as like a very fast type. So you have the 3 major stats of a battle. You have defense, you have attack, and you have speed. And I think that would be a really cool triangle to represent a new starter trio. And then it's like, okay, well, what stat do you want to focus in? Do you want to focus in speed? Do you want to focus in attack? Do you want to focus in defense? And then also you could get like really interesting strategies, like especially with how you pair up Pokemon in the early game. And then it's like, okay, we have this first area that has some kind of general use mons, maybe some really good health tanks, or not some really good health tanks, but maybe like a bit of speed, a little bit of defense, you know, get that nice mix in there. Maybe not so much on offense, but like, you know, like your offensive type is just blowing through everything anyway. And then it's like, well, if you head this way and we have a forest full of very defensive monsters that would really complement your attacker, or, you know, like, since you have a really strong attacker, you would be able to get through this area a lot better than a player that started with the flyer. Because you'll be able to hit through their defenses a bit harder. And then it's like, well, now we have this area where there's a massive, like these Pokemon are hitting super hard, but because you have a defensive Pokemon, you can go there and just kind of wall everything until it dies. And because it's very low on HP, you get a lot of EXP that way. And then, like, maybe there's another attack area, but they're, like, really fragile. So you go in there with the speed type and just outspeed them and KO them fast to build up your level that way. And I think that's a very interesting thing to think about. Because especially as Pokemon goes more open world-esque, stuff like that, they could do some more interesting things with the formula. Instead of just following it beat by beat by beat. And we saw a bit of that with Scarlet Violet, especially. Like, sure, they gave you like 3 objectives to kind of keep you focused on very specific areas, but they did open the entire region to you. So if you found yourself in a bit of trouble, they also told you some recommended paths. Is there a recommended path for Pokemon Scarlet Violet? Yes. Does the game kind of go out of its way to kind of force you on those paths? Yes, but not really. You can ignore most of it. It's more of a suggestion than anything. But it's like, I saw beginnings of what would be my ideal Pokemon game. It reflected in the ideas that Scarlet and Violet showed up. So if you guys know about ROM hacks, you probably know about one called Crystal Clear, which is a ROM hack of Crystal, which is completely open world. They removed like all of the barriers that are in place, both natural and story flag. So like trees are gone, stuff like that, and they just let you go wherever you want. Could you accidentally walk into an area that's like level 15 when you're level 7? Absolutely. But like, it doesn't change the fact that you can go there. And if you're confident in your abilities, then you can do pretty decent there. And it also opens up the field, so if you know where like certain Pokemon spawn, you can go grab them really quick and add them to your team as soon as possible. And it's interesting. I've not played much of Crystal Clear, but it's definitely piqued my interest. Oh, I see. So when the control pad like physically moves down, it makes it hard to press it down. Got it. Okay. Sorry, I'm learning about the quirks of this controller as I'm going through it, because I just got this controller recently, and every controller has quirks. Especially when it comes to like older controllers. Yay! Okay, cool. Vector leveled up to 10. Let's go. Alright, we got ourselves a B-drill. Ooh. Ooh, I really like that B-drill sprite. That's awesome. Let's go back down. That's really nice. Alright, so let's see. A lot of our Pokemon are level 10. Bob doesn't need to be level 10 right now, because again, I don't see how Butterfree could help us out here. But I think we hit our main players for who we need to hit Rock the hardest with. So I think it's time we start getting down our game plan here. So, first up, Rock's level 12 Geodude. We could start with Bob, get Bob some EXP that way. And then we swap into something... Here's a dumb question. Does Sand Attack affect ground types? Because if it doesn't, then we need to rethink our strategy there. Contact no, sound type no, blah 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 blah. Let's go to Gen 1. Man, I should have sand attacked Sandshrew just as a test to make sure that we could. But let's see. So we're up against Geodude first, Rock Ground, very defensive typing. Only weak to a couple things, but the things that it's weak to, it's super weak against. So that'd be your grass, that'd be your water, that would be your ice. So if we start with Bob, who do we go into? Because did say Victor. I think Victor would be a good one to go into. Is there anything Victor learns in the couple levels that would help? Let's see, where is Beedrill? Beedrill. Oh no, this is Kakuna. Let's go to Beedrills. At level 12, it learns Fury Attack, which is a normal move. That's not going to help. At level 20, it gets Twin Needle. Unfortunately, I don't have that time. Or the patience for that. So no, nothing nearby would be close. So we'll just have to stick with Poison Sting and String Shot. So that means that we're going to use Victor as a Poisoner. And I think that'll be good against the Geodude. I'm going to save here just in case we royally fuck up. And that way I can just reset. Because, again, like, if we lose our potions, we're kind of done. So I think we will start with Bob. We'll go into Beedrill. And then when Onyx comes out, we'll probably switch right to Charmander. Try to get that burn off. And then after that, we'll switch to Pidgey and just start sand attacking. If we can. If we can't, then we'll just do something else. I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. I believe in rock-hard defense and determination. That's why my Pokemon are all the rock type. Do you still want to challenge me? Fine then. Show me your best. Alright, here we go, guys. Brock. 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 Dude, put your shirt back on. Alright, let's go. Geodude. Alright, so Bob's out. We get some levels that way. We're gonna go to Victor. 'Cause unless this Geodude has Rock Throw, I think we're fine. Oh, he's got. Oh wait, is it Defense Curl Rollout? Okay, no, Defense Curl Tackle. Victor, why? Stop missing. Shoot him with the Pew Pew Poison Sting. Go. Okay, 1 second. I have to double check something. Gen 1 does immune show attack missed. Okay, never mind. I can't find the answer right away, so I'm just gonna assume that it would say that it's not affected instead of attack miss. Well, we're off to a great start. We missed 4 times in a row. I'm gonna have to switch to Wallace. And I think it's because the evasion's based on speed, and I think Geodude's a fasty boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, Horn Attack's our strongest normal move too, and it only did that much? Shit. Well, he's raising defenses. We could use Ember, which uses Special, to bypass it, and since we know he only has Tackle... Yeah, hit a Growl. Hit 2 Growls. My wallet's gonna hurt after this. Ember. Not very effective, but we got the burn off. Let's go. Fuck you, Brock. On the right side, Ember does do a lot of damage, because Defense Curl can't resist it. God! Brock! Stop it! We get burned off twice in a row, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna full heal that shit. Let's see. Okay. we can probably take one more attack and then I'll use a potion. Come on, burn, 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 burn. Okay, never mind. We can take a couple hits. Unfortunately, his Onyx is about to come in. We probably should have healed before the Onyx came in. Alright. About to use Onyx. Will Herring change Pokemon? Reluctantly. Yes. I'll go with Ronnie. Because I need to throw Salamander in the back to heal him. I'm curious. Okay, never mind. Onyx is using Bide. We're good. We can lower his defenses for another turn. And then, I believe this turn he unleashes his energies, so let's heal Salamander. But man, Onyx is fast. If we didn't Tail Whip first, we'd be taking Bind damage right now, and Bide is scary, as we found out from the Ruby playthrough. Bide is scary. I'm gonna just lower his defense all the way since we have the option to. So he's at -4 now. Oh, okay, that's a Screech. Screech lowers our defense by 2 stages, so we're at -2 defense. He's at -5 defense though. So I'm gonna switch to Raven right now. I want to see where we're at damage-wise. Also, I know he could use Bide, so I want to see if Sand Attack will work. Yes, okay, so we can lower his accuracy too. Haha, enjoy that accuracy -2, bitch! Accuracy -3. Yeah, go ahead and Bide. I'll just lower your accuracy even some more. -4. -5. And because you're gonna unleash energy this turn anyway, I will Gust. Uh-oh. Let's hope -3 is enough for Bide to miss. Oh, okay, it was not enough for Bide to miss, but luckily we did so little damage, it did not matter. Alright, attack missed, good. Crit, that was a crit? You're joking. Uh-oh, okay, he's biting. Does Bide always hit? Okay, Bide, attack dex. Let's see. Okay, it does have an accuracy, so that means that it does miss. Occasionally. So I think we just double down here. If we lose Raven, that's fine. We're just gonna Gust our way while they're giving us a couple turns just to punch them. Oh, okay. Raven's still good. Not very effective. I don't care. Free turn of Gust, go. Screech, it's fine. It missed. One little bird is gonna take us to victory. Let's go, Raven! Alright, tackle missed, good. And this is why Sand Attack is annoying in Gen 1. Because, like, he has not been able to touch us. He's just been rolling his attacks, and he can't swap out of it, because one, he's an AI, 2, it's his last Pokemon. No! Okay, we're gonna have to out-damage the Bide here. Come on, one more Gust, one more Gust! A crit! It's not very effective. The Onyx goes down. Raven deserves all that EXP points they just got. Oh, Ronnie too, I guess. He did lower the defense. I took you for granted. As proof of your victory, here's the Boulder Badge. Harry received the Boulder Badge! Wow. That's an official Pokemon League badge. Its bearer's Pokemon becomes more powerful. Oh yeah, that's right. In Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3, and a couple gens after that, badges actually augment your stats. Just slightly. The technique Flash can now be used anytime. Well, obviously you figured out how to use Flash. Your shirt's off, dude. Whoa, okay, thank you for the money. Wait, take this with you. Harry received TM34. TM contains a technique that can be taught to Pokemon. The TM is good only once, so when you use one to teach a new technique, pick the Pokemon carefully. TM32 contains Bide. Your Pokemon will absorb damage in battle, then pay it back double. Well, it's a good thing they chose Bide to be Brock's signature move rather than Rock Throw. Just as I thought, you're Pokemon champ material. Thank you. Because if they chose Rock Throw, there'd be Brock's signature technique. This would have a very different outcome. This Rock Throw is insanely good. But now we can get on to Mount Moon. It took us, what, 3 hours to beat Brock? That's fine. But now we can get to Mount Moon. We can start getting more variety of Pokemon. We are hitting the level 10s now. So we are getting close to the level limit that we can use, that we can go for the Pika Cup. So level 15 to 20. So let's keep that in mind as we move forward. Oh, wow. You looked at me, didn't you? Kind of. I guess kind of directly in your face. Oh, hey, Lass. Lass wants to fight. Lass sent out Pidgey. Level 9. Cool. Now we can train up Bob. Let's see. We'll go with Ronnie, because we don't have anything that can really... That's not super effective against Pidgey. Oh, right. Okay, they're gonna do the Brock strategy where we just lower their accuracy. Cyber! Welcome in! 1 second. Let me get you guys a shout out. How you been? 1 second. Cyber, Nano VT. Thank you for the raid. What are you guys up to? Resident Evil
Biohazard. It's Cutie
Biohazard.
from last episode.
Why so serious?
Nothing. Just thinking.
Cool. I'm always worried about my city boy.
Everyone here? This isn't a fucking school bus. We're late.
Lol.
Yeah, how was your stream? How was Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? Welcome in, everybody. You came in at a good time. We just beat Brock. We definitely did it a very legitimate and not cheesy way. We definitely didn't stand attack his butt to infinity and then win that way, because that would be terrible. That would be very unsportsmanship-like, you know? But yeah, Cyber, if you need to go get some after-stream care, go right ahead. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Get some food, go get some water. And I'll see you when you come back. We are working our way towards Mount Moon. We are training up our team a little bit more. We are fighting this trainer who really likes her Pidgeys. And I'm guessing that it's just going to be Sand attacking Gus again. That seems to be the strategy for Pidgeys going forward. So I'm just going to go with Wallace and try to out-damage it as fast as possible. For you guys just joining us, we are also playing this game on Pokemon Stadium. We are currently working towards the goal of being able to compete for the Pika Cup, which takes level 15 to 20 Pokemon, and any Pokemon that happens to evolve within those levels. And a couple outliers. So, you're mean! Herring got 134 Poke. Bob is evolving! Sakyu, it's your boy! It's Bob! Oh wait, Sakyu's lurking. Bob evolved into Metapod! Okay, let's see. So, Bob. So now we have a couple... So we can keep going. We're doing pretty good on health. I actually should have picked up some potions before we left town. That's on me. So, because those potions have been saving our asses. Right. I will pick up 3 potions. That will give us 600 left. And then we can buy an escape rope. I know we'll find one in Mount Moon, I just like to have an extra one, just in case. And we already bought Pokeballs anyway, so we're like floating around 7, 8 Pokeballs. So we're doing pretty good on Pokeballs right now. There are some Pokemon that we can find on the way to Mount Moon that I think are red exclusive, because I think Ekans is red exclusive. Or, it's not in yellow anyway. Either way. We have some Pokemon that we can find in the routes up ahead that we'll probably want to catch. Hey! I met you in Viridian Forest! No you didn't. What catcher wants to fight? Catcher sent out Caterpie. Level 10. Go Bob! Metapod! Let's see, what should we do? Raven does not have a flying move, unfortunately. We do know poison's good against bugs, so maybe we'll just send out Victor. Yeah, let's go. Let's use Beedrill. Victor, our poor boy, did not get the time to shine in the Brock fight. As soon as we sent them out, they missed 4 of their poison stings in a row, and I'm trying to decide if it's because there was like an immunity there, or I just had really bad RNG. There we go. Alright, let's see. Oh, you got a Weedle. Nice. I'm gonna send out Bob. And then we could either do Wallace again, or we could do Wallace or Victor. Both of them are really good here. Let's go with Victor, because Victor's already hurt a little bit. Now we could save Wallace for some other stuff later down the road. Bonk. Ah, Poison Sting. It's super effective! Poison Sting! It's super effective and it's critical! But none of them are being poisoned! Alright, let's see. Poison, 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 poison. Poison Sting, go for it. Awesome, critical. Bob got 55. Bob's now level 8. Good to know. Caterpie again. I think we're gonna swap in Salamander this time for the Bob switch in. Because then we could just burn them low. I will say this right now because we have about 30 seconds. Ads are about to start. So if you would like to get some water, get some food, get some snacks, get up and go to the bathroom, now is the time to do it. We're going to be taking a short break as the ads play. And we should be done with this fight by then, so. I'm now racing against the clock to finish the trainer fight. Let's go. Okay, they fainted. Got the EXP, I don't care. It's cool. Look, you beat me again! I got money. Alright, see you guys later. See you guys soon. Alright, we are back. Or at least we should be. We're gonna give people a couple more seconds to pop back in from ads here. in the meantime, we need to start thinking about our strategy for Misty. So Misty is a primarily water type user. And currently, I think most of our Pokemon are fine. They're going to do neutral against Misty. So at least have a better time than with Brock. The problem is that Misty's actually going to have water moves, which means that it's going to be using our special stat to determine how much damage we take from that. So obviously we're not using Salamander for this fight. We just can't. Salamander will die as soon as water touches him. And then everybody else looks like they are floating around. Oh, Victor's actually really good. Special-wise, anyway. Yeah, so most of our Pokemon, their special is lower than their defense. Which is fine. Because it's just slightly lower. It's not, like, drastically lower. We're gonna have a lot of training between... Oh, it's this guy! It's this guy. Everybody memes this guy.
Hi! I like shorts! They're comfy and easy to wear!
Nailed it! And that's how you make friends.
Youngster wants to fight! Rattata!
Alright, so we got a level 11 Rattata. Let's go with Raven. I probably should have Sand attacked first, because that Rattata is doing a lot of damage. Yeah, and I can't outgust it. Oh yeah, they do have quick attack at this level. Alright, well, let's hope that one stack of Sand attack is worth it. So let's swap over to Wallace here. Is quick attack just faster tackle, or is it better tackle in this game? Well, we have quick attack. We can go check it out at the Oaks PC. Considering that we just got in and we took 2 quick attacks to the face, they're doing about 10 damage per hit, so I can't just assume that we're going to live. So let's get Ronnie out here to fight the Rattata. And then we still have, like, what, 2 more Rattata or 2 more Pokemon after this? So we might have to burn a potion here. Alright, let's just do a quick attack. There we go. Alright, Bob, Raven, Wallace, and Ronnie got EXP for that fight. Okay, we have 1 more. Oh, it's an Ekans. Ekans are primarily poison type, which means don't have anything that'd be really good against it. However, we do know that it's a poison type, so we should prioritize Pokemon that have the same typing. That way we don't have to worry about being poisoned. So I'm thinking Wallace here, because we know that bugs are weak to poison, but poison's not weak to poison. You know poison resists poison. And I completely miscalculated. He went for a wrap, which means that we're going to be taking damage every turn. I'm going to have to potion heal Wallace here. Because I forgot Ekans could do that. And the worst part about wrap in Gen 1 is that it stuns. Catman Antics, welcome in. Meow to you too. So we are fighting a youngster here. He has an Ekans, and this Ekans has Wrap, and unfortunately for us, Wrap stuns in this generation. So as long as he is faster than us, he can stop us from doing any moves. As long as he picks Wrap. Luckily, the AI is dumb. And if they don't pick Wrap, they can't trap us for turns on end. How you doing today, Catman Antics? I don't believe it! Aaron got 165 monies. Thank you. I think I'm gonna have to go back and heal. I'm good. Yourself? I'm doing pretty good. We beat Brock, even though we had no reason to beat Brock. we started with Charmander. We don't have anything that's super effective against him. And all we really did was lower his defense down to like -6 and then lower his accuracy to -5. And KO'd his Onyx by gusting it in the face. That's all we did. Yeah, we cheesed that fight so much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Catman Antics. But since you're just coming in, we are doing a bit of a side play here. So we are playing through Pokemon Red. I thought I followed you already, but it's not. Yeah, I thought so too. I think most of the time we see each other in like Sakyu's chat, I think. So I think it's just like passing ships in the night, you know? But we're kind of doing a side play with Pokemon Stadium here. So we are playing through Pokemon Red, but then we are using those Pokemon to do all the tournaments in Pokemon Stadium. That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. So currently we are training up our team to partake in the Pika Cup, which takes Pokemon level 15 to 20, and the max level of the team cannot exceed level 50. So if you're doing math, you probably realize there's some numbers involved. Because we can't just have all of them level 20. So we'll have to figure out like what levels we actually need. So right now we're just fighting our way towards Mount Moon, now that we have access to it. Yeah, I know, I'm super excited, because I have not actually beat Pokemon Stadium, because I look at that long list of rental Pokemon, I have no idea what to pick. So I'm like, to make it easier on me, I can at least test out my strategies in a game, level up where I need to, teach certain moves, and build my team according to my playstyle, and that way I don't have to worry about rental Pokemon at all. And there's also some cool things that we get for playing on Pokemon Stadium. For example, when we get to level 50, and we can start doing the Gym Leader Castle, every time we complete the castle, we get a special Pokemon. And it's from a list of Pokemon that you only get, like, one of in the games. So it's all of the Kanto starters, Eevee, Kabuto, Omnimite, and then Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. So, really good Pokemon to have on your team. And also you only get one of them per playthrough, so it's like, it's another way that we can get those Pokemon without having to do multiple playthroughs. The only thing is that we have to fight through the entire castle and the rival fight multiple times, so. But right now we're just kind of working our way towards Misty, working our way to Moon. We heard something about a team that has something to do with space travel. I don't know, the guy was kind of just like angry on the phone for some reason. But, you know, spacefarers are cool. Or maybe they just like bottle rockets or something, I don't know. Alright, let's see. So Bob's almost level 10, so we're almost got a Butterfree. That's pretty cool. I don't think we've seen Bob in Pokemon Stadium yet, so I'm going to go back. Well, we've seen Bob as a Caterpie. Let's see what Bob looks like as a Metapod. Because one of the other benefits of playing on Pokemon Stadium is that Pokemon look a bit weird in Stadium. And I'm not saying like model-wise. I'm saying that so Pokemon Stadium has this system in place where it hue shifts the Pokemon based on the nickname that you give it, the OT, so your name, and then your trainer ID. And that makes that Pokemon wholly unique to you. And so we've gotten some really funky colors on Pokemon here. Oh. I did not realize I could increase the text speed. There we go. Alright, so let's save here. We'll go back to Pokemon Stadium real quick. So if we go to Oak's lab, Pokemon Lab here. We can access our save file. And now we can see our Pokemon through the PC. So we have Bob here as a Metapod. And it might not look like too much right now. But I think the one that we can most noticeably see differences on is Wallace. Because Wallace's ears are completely green. And if you've seen like Nidoran models, you know that their ears are not like completely green. I know, that's pretty cool. It's so cool. It's like it adds a level of uniqueness to each Pokemon that makes this game super good. We actually checked out our Salamander here. Salamander's actually a darker toned Charmander. So it's been really cool just to see like the subtle differences between everything. I actually have some Pokemon in the... I'll show you how drastic it can get because I saved a gallery image of one Pokemon that I caught in my blue version that I've been playing on the side. And it looks completely different. So this is just a regular ass Pidgey, okay? This is the Pidgey I caught in blue. And called it Viola. It red. It's straight up red. I love it. It's so cool. And I kind of wish that they kept this in later generations where Pokemon had slight changes to them. Yeah, it's a Fireburb. I am so excited to take Viola to E4 in my blue version. Yeah. We haven't had anything like crazy drastic outside of Wallace for our red playthrough, but you know, like the potential is there. And yes, you may have noticed we called our red version Herring and our blue version is Mallard because again, part of the different colors of Pokemon Stadium is tied to the trainer name. So we have a list of names that we are naming each file. So I will copy and paste the list for you, because some of them are kind of fun. Unfortunately, I have to go get Yellow fixed. The battery died just before I started stream. So that's why we're playing Red today. But here are the nicknames for the save files. So right now we're working on our Herring file. Yellow is going to be Kingfisher. Silver is going to be Goldfinch. And then Crystal is going to be Swan. And if you can tell me why I named Crystal Swan, then points to you. You know some obscure Nintendo history and also some mobile handheld gaming history. So, congrats. If you don't know, ask and I'll tell you. Yep, I don't know. So... There's a handheld device in Japan that was the competitor for the Nintendo Game Boy Advance. Or actually, I think it was the Nintendo Game Boy. Either way, it was a competitor towards the Game Boy. You know, Nintendo's thing. And it was called Crystal Swan. I actually have one. It's really cool. It has like a contrast slider so you can make the screen darker and lighter depending on what lighting setting you're in. Yeah, it's super cool. So I was like, oh, this just works out because it's also a bird, so it fits with our bird naming scheme. And it's also a cool piece of like random video game history trivia. So it's really cool. And you could look up on Google. It's well known that you can find images of it and stuff like that. And you can just see this thing looks awesome. Alright, I'm back. Food got done, so I might dip out real quick to go get it, and then just come back up here and eat it. yeah, I want to get to Cerulean today. I think that's like our, I guess we do have all of Mount Moon though, but Mount Moon goes pretty fast. As long as we get to Cerulean, we should be in a good spot. So I think I'll keep going until we get to Cerulean, and then if I'm still feeling good, I might go Blitz Misty real quick. But I could also do a fun little break the save game thing. So people that have played Gen 1 probably know what I'm talking about. There is a Pokemon that you can get in the game that is not supposed to be in the game. And I'm not talking about Missing No. So there is a well-known glitch that you can do with the trainers around Cerulean City to break the game in a certain way that you can catch Mew. And while Mew is not necessary for Pokemon Stadium, it's just something we can do, you know? Like, Gen 1 especially. Gen 1 and Gen 2 are held together by bubblegum, stream, and a dream. So, it's something we can do. We don't have to do it. I can always do it on my blue version. We don't wanna risk. Actually, it's not even a risk. Like, it's the safest way to do it. It's the safest way to do this glitch. Because it doesn't mess with your save file at all. I just have to go review how we do it. And that might be a next stream thing. Because I know we do it once we get to Cerulean. I think we have to clear Nugget Bridge to get to the trainer that we need. We also need to go catch a certain Pokemon called Abra, which is on the route north of Cerulean. And then we should be all set to do the workaround. And I've actually done it on my 3DS Virtual Console, so I know it's doable and I know it doesn't mess up your save file. It just looks really weird while you're doing it, and then it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, there's so many trainers. I need the money. Alright, bug catcher down. If I had new Pokemon, it would have won. I got 90 gold. Girl, like, come on, kid. You have to have deeper pockets than that. This is like chump change. Alright, let's rob this kid. Hey, you're not wearing shorts! What, is that like a dress code? Oh, it's a youngster. Youngster wants to fight. Send out Spearow. Oh, okay. Spearow's scary. Not because it's higher level than us, but because it's the first bird Pokemon that actually has a flying move on it. Which means that Bob and Victor are not going to be really good in this fight. Oh my god, that crit. Also, Spearow is just kind of a powerhouse anyway, so very high attack. Get sanded, bitch. Pocket sand, go. Pocket sand, go. Yeah, Lear. Pocket sand, go. Look, it's such a scummy strategy, but it works. -3, -4, and then you just, gust and kill it. Oh, he crit us, we crit them. Let's go. Bob got to level 10, so we'll see Bob level up, or evolve here. Lost! Bob is evolving! Ooh. Let's go, Butterfree, baby! Butterfree's at least got more colors on them, so we might see... I like Butterfree too. Butterfree's nice. It's a very easy to get flying bug type that gets access to a flying move pretty early. Unless it gets Gust in this game, then it has access to a normal move pretty early. But I'm thinking, like, we'll see more colors on Bob now that he's a Butterfree. Which means that we might see more differences in his stadium model, which is pretty cool. Because, let's just say I've seen some stadium models. They can get really funky. Like, I saw a Venusaur that was like straight up purple. Like the body was straight up purple. And that sounds insane to me. I do want to get some more Pokemon before we check out Bob though, but having a bug flying type right now is pretty nice. Unfortunately, Butterfree only has Tackle and String Shot right now. Unfortunate. Alright, well, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick, and then I'll be right back. So we're gonna be on a bit of a break. Not too much of one, and then we'll beeline through Mount Moon and stuff like that. So I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back. Oh, almost. I gotta shut the door, but yeah. Also, back on the We Like Butterfree train here. Butterfree also gets access to Psychic on a couple games, or Confusion on a couple games. And it's a really good Psychic move early on. So we're gonna push ahead here. And Psychic hits some really funky types. So, Poison especially is a big one. Let's see, who needs training? Let's train up Ronnie a bit more. And now we got Bob to evolve. How's Bob doing? Bob is a beautiful butterfly, Sakyu. Look at your boy. Look at your boy. They do indeed grow up so fast. But welcome back, Sakyu. We are on our way to Mount Moon now. I'm also eating food, so if I go quiet, that's why. But I figure we're just fighting trainers anyway, so it's good. Good timing. Because the trainer list here is basically Viridian Forest Part 2 with some new stuff added in. It's a lot of bug catchers. Oh, there was a bug catcher that used a bird. I think it was a Spearow. Oh no, it was a youngster. Never mind. Youngster used a Spearow, which makes sense because they tend to use a lot of normal Pokemon. There's been a couple bug catchers here. Nothing too crazy. I think we saw like a Caterpie, Weedle, Caterpie theme. So it's like, this one's just Caterpie Metapod, so. Oh, Ronnie leveled up. Nice. So let's swap in Bob. Unfortunately, we don't have any flying moves on Bob yet, so all they have is Tackle and String Shot. It must be really hard to train a Butterfree from a Metapod in Gen 1, because I just realized your only attack is Harden. Until like level 12. That must be really tough. So imagine if you're doing like a Gen 1 Nuzlocke, if you see a Metapod, just kill it. Because it's just not worth it. Caterpie, however, yeah. And then, if you're playing red, you don't have to worry about that, because you'll run into Weedle. That does remind me, we do have to go back and get a Pikachu at some point. Maybe, like, later in the game. Because I'm not going to risk a 5% chance. Or I'm not going to do a 5% chance right now. When we can just get a grass type near, so we're really going to be fine. Because then we can also use that grass type for Surge too, so it's like, it's a much better investment than Pikachu is. Oh god, the Metapod Harden. I could just burn him out. I could just swap to Salamander and just be done with this now. Or we could crit. That works too. Thank you, Bob. Done like dinner. finally we got our first patch of wild grass on this route, so we can go get some new Pokemon. Nice. Oh, immediately, alright. Oh, nice, a Spearow. These things hit hard. And they have Peck. So we gotta be careful. Yeah, you should survive a horn attack. Yeah, see, you survived. Go Pokeball! Alright, Spearow was caught. Who wants to name the Spearow? Saki, you already named one, so I'm gonna say if you want to name another one, you're gonna have to pay for the redeem. Spearow, the tiny bird Pokemon, eats bugs in grassy areas. It has to flap its its short wings at high speed to stay airborne. Yeah, I should saw that coming. Do you want to give a name to Spearow? Yep. Yeah, you bet I do. Let's see. Oh, it's lowercase b. Gotta make sure I get that right. Herb. All lowercase. Burb was transferred to someone's PC. Why weren't they transferred to my PC? Does it mean I'm breaking into someone's PC every time I get my Pokemon? Excellent, excellent. Yes, yes. Alright, let's see what else we get. A Jigglypuff? Maybe? Oh god, that's only level 3? Hopefully Bob doesn't kill this thing. What are we doing with level 3 Jigglypuff around Mount Moon? What? We have level 7 Spearow? Oh, okay. Well, luckily I don't need Bob awake for this. So. Alright, who wants to name the Jigglypuff? And just so you know, Saki, the name of Pokemon redeem is on a cooldown. Jigglypuff, the balloon Pokemon. When its huge eyes light up, it sings a mysterious, soothing melody that lulls its enemies to sleep. Do you want to give a nickname to Jigglypuff? Yeah. That's okay, I'm not great at naming things anyway, if you couldn't tell. What are you talking about? You're great. You're great at that. I mean, we have Bob the Butterfree, which is probably going to be a core staple of our team going forward for a while. And then we have Burb the Spearow, which we might train up to be a Fearow at some point. And then Jigglypuff. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was gonna see if the Stay Puft Marshmallow one had a name, but no, it's just it's a fictional thing entirely. So that was the first thing that came to mind, and Bird was obligatory. Well then, then we're gonna call Jigglypuff Marshmallow. Let's say Marsh. I always forget if Mellow is with an E or an A. Pretty sure it's with an E. Oh, I can't do double L. Marshmallow. Yay! Bob is sleeping. That's fine. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, can we catch Mankey here yet? Oh hey. Phew, I better take a rest. Oh, the tunnel from Cerulean takes a lot out of you. Alright, well, there should be a Pokemon Center up here, so let's go rest ups first. Ouch! I tripped over a rocky Pokemon! Geodude! Gesundheit. Oh wait, Geodude's the Pokemon's name. That's right, Brock had one. I have 6 Pokeballs set in my belt. At most, you can carry 6 Pokemon. If you have too many Pokemon, you should store them via PC. Team Rocket attacks Cerulean citizens. Team Rocket is always in the news. What are they, a boy band? Hello there, have I got a deal just for you. I'll let you have a swell Magikarp just for 500 Poke. What do you say? No. No? I'm only doing this as a favor to you. Nah, just... No. Oh. I can get my own Magikarp. I don't need to pay 500 for a Magikarp. It's not even magic. Very, very misleading advertising there. It's just a carp. It's not a magic carp. Pidgey! Tackle, 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 tackle. That's right, fail the sand attack. Tackle. Alright. Moving on. I'm gonna go back and fight that trainer. Wow. Eek! Did you touch me? I just got here, lady. If something touched you, it's in the tall grass. See, that's a more appropriately leveled Jigglypuff. I was gonna say, you better not disable Tackle. I will freaking throw you to the ground. Oh wow, that Jigglypuff hits hard. Switch out. Victor, go for it. Fight the normal type. Oh no! Victor, no! This is not time for sleeping. This is time for quick action fighting. Oh, that was just me not paying attention. My bad. Bam, tackle. Bob grew to level 11. That's it? Yeah, that's it. Later. It's called a mugging, sweetheart. I don't stick around afterwards. Cops would get me. I mean, it's perfectly legal contest entry fee. Battle trainers give each other money when they lose, because the rules. Yeah, the rules. Alright, I think we're gonna swap up our team just a bit. So let's see. We're up against Misty soon. Alright, we have a better way to organize our PC box. 1 second. That's not what I was trying to do, but... There we go. Return to Pokemon Stadium! Come on, lab. Alright. Also, we can see all the new Pokemon that we have. So, let's check out Bob. Bob looks like a Butterfree. That's cool. I'm not really seeing much in, like, the design that would stick out too much from a regular Butterfree design, but, you know, there might be some slight differences there. Marshmallow pretty much looks like a Jigglypuff, maybe a bit lighter on the pink. That could also just be Stadium, so. Spearow. I had to check regular Spearow's model, but there could be some differences here. Anyway, so let's get our team exchanged. I want to train up the Jigglypuff because it has Sane. And Sane allows us to do sleep strategies. So let's see, who do we put away? Let's put away... yeah, let's put away Victor for now. I think we'll train up Butterfree instead. Because I think Butterfree will be more useful. Hard to tell. Beedrill is pretty good. But... let's see. And then, do we want to train Spearow? If we're going to train Spearow, then we're going to take out Raven. Which right now, Raven has been the reason why we win most of our fights. Yeah, I definitely want to keep training Ronnie, because that quick attack is really good. Just for closing out very quick Pokemon. Let's see our items too. So we have TM34, that's Bide. Let's move that over to our PC. Free up some space. We got 3 Pokeballs, 3 potions, 2 burn heals, 2 antidotes, a map, and escape group. We do have some more money, so we could go back to Pewter and get some more Pokeballs. And then here we can just check all of our all of our, this is our party and everything. So, you see lists, we can also do GB boxes. And then it'll show us all of our Pokemon on the Game Boy. And look, it shows their nicknames, it tells us what Pokemon they are. It also tells us the original trainer name. Where they're at is a big one. So, like, the Pokemon Lab really makes it easy to go through your boxes and stuff without having to, like, fret over, like, oh, what box did I put this Pokemon in? So, like, even though we're only using box 1 right now, once we have multiple boxes, we'll be able to find Pokemon a lot easier. So that's also another benefit to playing on Pokemon Stadium, which is super nice. I actually do want to see a couple of the new Pokemon we got. I want to see how they compare to their rental game, or their original form. So, like, Butterfree here. So this is a normal Butterfree. I think they'll, oh yeah, the eyes flicker when they blink. Yeah, they do. That's cool. Anyway, so let's go check out Bob. Now that we have the gallery mode. I'm gonna miss the gallery mode when we go to Stadium 2. Okay. Like, the major features are still Butterfree, but it looks like it's, bluer, maybe more purplish. It's definitely a desaturated. I'm gonna have to take another look at that one, Chief. Oh yeah, you can definitely see it in, like, the feet. The feet are very different from Bob's. Yeah, because the ones on the original mod are more vibrant. These ones are, like, duller, but it looks cool. Alright. Anyway, let's check out... Let's see, we have Marshmallow. Oh, okay, so it's Pokemon in our party, so... Or rental Pokemon, so... We know that now. Where is the Jigglypuff? Probably near the label. Yep. So this is a Jigglypuff. It's a nice, soft pink. Very dark ears. Blue eyes. Now let's check out Marshmallow. Okay, so the eyes look pretty much the same, but it looks like it's a darker pink. It's definitely not, like, a lighter pink, though. This could be the red-green color blindness coming in here, so... I'm gonna say there's a difference. I can't really tell much of a difference, but it looks darker. And I think that's a lot, that says a lot about, like, the Pokemon from our game. Is most of our Pokemon seem darker than their counterparts, except for, like, a very specific few. Of course, I can't check the Spearow right now, but we'll worry about that later, I guess. For now, let's boot back up Red and start working our way through Mount Moon. There we go. And we are back. there might be some more Pokemon that I want to. As you can see, the changes that we did in the Pokemon Lab are also reflected in the game. Because now we have Marshmallow on our party. Our item bag should also be updated with the items that we took out. And especially as we start getting like more and more Pokemon, well, Pokemon Lab's gonna be more and more important. Because now it won't be like, oh, I lost that Pokemon that we were looking for, and I have to go through like 3 to 4 different boxes just to find it. Now it's like, okay, well, I'll go see what box it's in, and then we'll go transfer it to our party. And that's kind of the cool things of like having console and handhelds work together like this. Because we also see in like Pokemon Box where it's literally just extra PC storage for Gen 3 games. Is like just having that ability to like quickly sort and you know, get to the stuff that you need. Wow, okay. I could have sworn there was like an Ekans here. Or at least I thought there was. Let's see, do we have Poker Earth still up? Oh, we do. Okay, so north exit, computer, east exit, route 3. Let's see. Oh nope, standard walking is Spearow, Pidgey, Jigglypuff. So Ekans is not here. So literally caught all the Pokemon on this route already, so that's good. At least the Jigglypuff is 10%. And apparently it spawns at levels 3 to 7, but we've only seen him spawn at level 3. Oh my god, the same! We're in the same lock. Shoot. Come on. Bob woke up. Good, we didn't get singed. Because as we know, Sing is level 3 Jigglypuff's only move. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go through... What is this? Rock Tunnel? Brilliant Tunnel? Mount Moon, that's right. North exit, route 4. Access to Mount Moon. There we go. Ooh, okay. We got some cool stuff here. The 1% Clefairy would be really cool. I'm not gonna lie. This is fine. Go to sleep. And Pokeball. Alright, who wants to name the Paris? Paris, the mushroom Pokemon. Burrows to suck tree roots. The mushrooms on its back grows by drawing nutrients from the bug host. You want to give a nickname to the Paris? Yep. Alright, does anybody have a Paris nickname? Oh, we also have ads starting in about a minute, so... You know, I'll start that ad break early. If I'm gonna give you guys a bit of time to think about a name. If you happen to come up with one during the break, then that's great. I'll put it in. If not, then I'll just put my own in, and that'll be fine. And I will see you guys after the ads. And we're back. Alright, let's see. Let's see. For Paris, we have a mushroom fungi-based zombie. Or at least it will be a zombie eventually. Let's see. I'm probably spelling this wrong, but it's fine. Ambacrum. There we go. Abercrombie was transferred to someone's PC. Alright, TM12. What's TM12? Put it up in TM. It contains water gun. Dang, a little late for that, but I guess it's not too late. But ooh, potion. Nice. Battle. Suspicious men are in the cave. What about you? Are you suspicious? Uh-oh. He's onto us. Time to take him out. Sorry. Sorry I went really quiet. This burger's really hard to chew through. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm done with it. I'll take it down later. We're on Marshmallow, we got a Kakuna, we're gonna go into Salamander. Arden! Get Ember, bitch. Oh, super effective. And we got the burn off. Nice. None of Brock having a bunch of full heal nonsense. The fact that the AI can change its strategy just based on what you do already puts him at kind of an unfair advantage, because it's like, we burned him and he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna full heal. And it's like, I didn't even get the burn damage off. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, another Pokemon, let's go. Oh, it's a Zubat. Zubat. Alright, scene, baby. Oh. Well, that's not good. It didn't affect Zubat. We'll do it again. Supersonic Leech Life, let's go. Let's go! Zubat's asleep. Let's get the boy! Oops. Still asleep. Let's go again. Ah, shit. Okay, we're out of Pokeballs. Well, unfortunately, we gotta punch this thing. I mean, we don't have to, but... EXP is EXP. I might run back to Pewter and get some more Pokeballs before we head through the cave, because if there's a chance we get a Clefairy, then, I want that. So let's head to the Pokemon Center. Alright, we're gonna run all the way back to Pewter. Get some more Pokeballs, because we didn't stock up before we left. But we have a lot of money now, so we can stock up on a ton of them. Oh, it's really funny. I have this, so I have a normal red cartridge, but I also have a bootleg red cartridge. It's so bootleg. Like, I'll take a picture of it later so you guys can see, but where it says, like, Nintendo Game Boy, it just says game. On the back, the screw's in the completely wrong spot. Even the sticker is just like a zoomed out picture of Charizard. And has red version across the bottom, which was never part of the original cartridge design until Gen 2. So the name of the game is not on regular cartridges of red and blue, but it is on the title screen. So that's how you can tell. But for all intents and purposes, it just says Pokemon with a picture of Charizard or Blastoise for red and blue. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, man, this is the most bootleg thing ever that I've ever seen. And then on the back, in the spot where it says made in Japan, it's just blank. It's just completely blank. Oh, it's so funny. I don't know how I got it in my possession. I definitely didn't buy it. I think my brother might have got it alongside with a Game Boy. Because they're like, oh yeah, if we're selling the Game Boy, we're selling these games too. And it's like, well, might as well. And then he got it, he was like, this is the most bootleg thing I've ever seen. And I'm like, I agree. Hey, it's another Zubat. Let's go. Leech life, you jerk. Stop drinking. Stop drinking blood. Alright, and now we'll swap to someone else to at least do some damage before we try to catch it again. 'Cause that's how we lost the last Zubat, is that we threw Pokeballs at it while it was asleep, and they busted out. No, the Zubat woke up. This is why you put him to sleep last. Oh no, Supersonic! I became confused. More confused than normal. Wow. Oof, Supersonic. Marshmallow became confused, that's fine. Marshmallow's been confused before. Alright, come on. Hurt itself in its confusion. Well, in that case... Go, Pokeball! Alright, we got Zubat. Who wants to name Zubat? Yay, Zubat! Zubat, the bat Pokemon, forms colonies in perpetually dark places, uses ultrasonic waves to identify and approach targets. You want to give a nickname to Zubat? Yes. Alright. I'll give you guys a couple minutes. I did refill my water during the break, so I'm just gonna take a drink. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see. Zubat, ultrasonic waves, bats are cool. I want to save the good Zubat names for next gen, cause, or you know, the typical Zubat names for next gen, cause I think I tend to use Zubat more in Gen 2 than in Gen 1. So let's do, you know what, I got a good one. We're gonna call you Quote. Cause that's sound. Quote was transferred to someone's PC. Awesome. Trainer battle! What? I'm waiting for my friends to find me here. At the entrance. I don't know where they went. Or the entrance slash exit, depending on what side of the mountain you're from. She has a Clefairy! Wow! Clefairy are normal type in this game. And they sing. They definitely sing. And put us to sleep. That being said, I do like Clefairy better than Jigglypuff. So if we get a Clefairy, I'm definitely trading that for Jigglypuff. Or I'm putting that in and taking out Jigglypuff. A 1% encounter rate on Mount Moon, though. God dang. See, it actually has an attack, unlike our Jigglypuff. I mean, it's also like 11 levels, or like 10 levels, or 9 levels above it now, so. I don't know, I've been kind of casually checking in on Jigglypuff. I've not been paying attention to if she levels up or not. Oh, she's level 7 now. Okay. I lost? I got 210 Poke. Wow. Do you have any move besides Sing now? Oh, okay. To be fair, I think we can teach Jigglypuff Water Gun with the TM. I'm just trying to think, like, would that actually benefit us? Because we're not running into Geodudes all that much. We've mainly been running into Zubats. I'm pretty sure later we'll also run into Dark Cave, which has a lot of Zubats too. Oh god, we're gonna have to teach Pokemon Flash. What does Flash even do in battle? Is it like lower accuracy or something? Uh-oh. What? Don't sneak up on me! Super Nerd wants to fight! Accurately describing... I'm just gonna leave that thought there. Oh cool, a battle! So we're up against a Magnemite, which I think they get translated to Steel Electric in Gen 2. Right now they're just Electric. Bam! 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 Get that horn attack in, baby. Alright, Marshmallow's level 8. Do you get Pound now? No? Okay. Wallace will reach level 12. Good. Voltorb. Marshmallow's back in. Voltorb's cool. I like Voltorb a lot. It's just a really fast electric boy, and I have not had the opportunity to use too many of them. Because I think by the time you get them, they're like in the power plant, which is a completely optional area of the map, or the region. And most people just go there to get Zapdos and dip, so... Alright, we got our... They have Screech, that's pretty cool. Scratch, get the heck out of here. Alright, Super Nerd was defeated. My Pokemon went too! Aaron got 275 Poke. Nice. How much Poke are we sporting now? About 500? About 500? Not bad. Alright, well... Ooh. Found a potion. Oh, another item. Rare candy. I know what we can do with that. Store it. For later. Because while we can get a level up now, it's more beneficial to use rare candies later because of the massive jumps from level to level to level, the EXP amounts for each level. And also just certain Pokemon level up slower than other Pokemon, so rare candy is really good for those slow leveling Pokemon. Also, we could do the Gen 1 thing and just pack a bunch of rare candies into the game and level up our team to 100 in no time flat. Gen 1 is broken beyond belief. Go through this cave to get to Cerulean City. But first, you gotta stop and battle me. Look, Catcher wants to fight. Let's go. Alright, Caterpie time. We got our Marshmallow. I think they're about to have a toasted Caterpie. Go, Salamander! Oh man, we still have the Team Rocket encounter too. And then also we have the fossils, so maybe we'll save the other half of Mount Moon for next time. I'll go as long as I feel up to it. I am running a little bit out of steam now, so. About time Marshmallow got pound. Alright, Metapod. Yeah, I'll change Pokemon, because we still have a level 9 Marshmallow. Steam-powered Phoenix. Yeah, I know, I put water in, fire shit happens, and then boom, I'm powered up, baby. Alright, we'll put the Metapod to sleep. We'll switch to Raven, just get that free switch in. That's the main reason we use Sane. Even though it's a Metapod, like, realistically there's nothing on this thing that would hurt us too badly. Especially if it's a bug catcher, because most of the time their Metapods just have carbon. The one time we're gonna run into the bug catcher that has Tackle and Screenshot on their Metapod. Oh wait, this one has Tackle, isn't it? Oh wait, no, we put... No, it did tackle our Jigglypuff right before we put it to sleep. Either way, we won't know now, because it's dead. Alright. Marshmallow, Raven. There we go. Raven got quick attack. Now Raven's just a better Rattata. I did not see, but I'm assuming it's a Caterpie. Let's just go with Raven then. Since Raven's on a roll anyway, might as well wrap up. Bam. No wonder our rival had a Pidgey. It's fucking busted. I love Pidgey. It's just Burb. And having early access to Sand Attack is really good. There we go. Aaron defeated Bugcatcher. I lost my way from my group. I have no idea. I'm lost in here. Zubat is tough, but it can be useful if you catch one. Oh, I caught a Zubat. Don't worry. We have one. Escape rope. Let's go. Let's see what we have here. Well, I'm mainly just looking at our HP values. Okay, we got enough to get back to the entrance. Oh. I was kind of shrimping, but now we're fighting, so now I'm up. Alright, let's see. We'll bring in Wallace. Ooh, Leech Life. Blech. 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 These little vampires, man. They're everywhere in this cave. You gotta watch out. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so it's mostly Zubat. Occasionally we'll find a Geodude. Paris is a 5% encounter, so we got really lucky with that Paris, honestly. Oop, I did not pay attention. Sorry, Wallace. Zubat are annoying, so that's good. And then Clefairy is at a 1% chance of spawning. And then let's see. Excuse me. Oh, cool. Zubat's down. Marshmallow grew to level 10. Excellent. Alright. Alright, so we're starting to get some Pokemon up to level 12. We got another Pokemon to level 10. Maybe we should check our PC box. Because we have a Paris and we have a Zubat, so maybe we make some changes here. I don't think we need... Oh, we already took out the Beedrill, seems like. Let's see. I think we'll be fine without Raven now. So we can put Raven away. We could bring in Quote, the Zubat. And then... Ronnie, I think I'm going to put on the back burner for now. and then that way we can bring out Abercrombie, because Abercrombie is bug grass, so that will at least be good against Misty. So we should start training her up. All right. Oh, Abercrombie's asleep, because in this game, Pokemon don't heal when you put them into the PC box. So anytime you put Pokemon in or take Pokemon out, make sure you just run by the counter and heal up real quick. Because that way you'll know that your team is fresh and ready to go. Alright, so we have Quote here. Use Poison Flying. Again, another Pokemon to the poison list. Between Wallace, Victor, and Quote, we have about 3 poison types now. Then we have Abercrombie, which is a bug grass type. Basically, it's going to be really good against Misty just because it will resist a lot of what Misty is going to do. Which is mainly just water attacks, so. I think it's funny they give you Water Gun in this cave, and then the only thing you're really used against is Geodude. And that's it. Oh no, it's Zubat! Let's see, they have Bug Leech Life, right? Let's see. Oh wait, that's really good against the grass, isn't it? Yep, it is. Well, it was worth a shot. Ooh, that did a lot of damage, though. That's pretty good. Does Bug resist Bug? I don't think it does. Oh, but Flying resists Bug. There we go. Yeah, we have Butterfree for our anti-Zubat here, because if Zubat can't do a lot of damage, then it doesn't heal a lot of damage. Hehehehehe. Okay, Bob is gonna get strong. Real fast here. Tackle. Abercrombie, Bob, got some EXP bonus. Oh, hey, cool, our first Geodude. Cool. We are part bug, so I'm gonna skedaddle here when it comes to Abercrombie. Let's see, we're up against Geodude. I don't think this... Well, if Rock's level 12 Geodude did not have rock moves, I doubt a level 8 Geodude would have any. But I think it is going to resist, which is fine, because we want to capture it, so... Horn attack. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh, that was a crit. Nice. We weren't trying to catch this Sane. That'd be awesome. I mean, it's still awesome because it didn't KO, so Pokeball, go. Hey, we got it. Geodude was caught. Anybody want to name the Geodude real quick? This might be one of the last Pokemon we catch for stream, so. Geodude, the rock Pokemon, found in fields and mountain. Mistaking them for boulders, people often step or trip on them. You want to give a nickname to Geodude? Yes. And I'll give you guys a bit of time. I'm gonna drink some water here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh, sorry. I got distracted. Let's see. Looks like there's no name, so I will just call you Igneous. Igneous was transferred to someone's PC. Awesome. Alright, let's get through Mount Moon, shall we? We got a couple things standing in our path, mainly other people. So we'll just blow right through them. We do have a couple Z-Bats, but Z-Bats, as long as we have potions and we have Bob, we should be fine. And that's the power of resisting types, baby. Lets you survive in the dungeon longer. And as Bob gets stronger, they'll be taking out Z-Bats faster and faster, so... It's mainly just that 95% accuracy on tackle that's really hurting Bob's chances right now. Because you don't think 95 is that bad until you realize that Thunder has like 80 or 70. And you know, and basically Thunder never hits. So you're like, oh, 95 is not bad, but it's like, it's still a higher chance of missing than one would like. Oh, hello. Oh wow, a Zubat! Wow, I wonder where that came from. Alright, Bob, you're up. Smack him down. To be fair, Zubats do have a very high percentage rate. They're like 79%. So like almost 80% of encounters in Mount Moon are going to be Zubats. 15% are Geodude, 5 are Paris, and that just leaves the 1% Clefairy that we have not found yet. Unfortunately, I think is this the only place you can find Clefairy? Is it also like Cerulean Cave after you beat the game? I think this might be the only place that you get Clefairy. Clefable, not so much. But also, there's no daycare. Well, there is a daycare in Gen 1, but it doesn't produce eggs. That was a Gen 2 feature. So anytime that... So that means that in Gen 1, all Pokemon are catchable. Or you have to evolve into certain ones to get them, but like all pre-evolved Pokemon are catchable. It's just that they might have some really terrible rates like Clefairy here. Alright, let's see if Abercrombie can... Nope. Yep, nope. It was worth a shot, but nope. Oh, and we have a Zubat and a... Oh wait, no, Zubat would resist Zubat, right? Oh, but I guess Zubat would also resist our Zubat. You know what, I'm fine with using the Butterfly. On the right side, we know Ember hits special, so Geodude's high defense isn't gonna matter. So that's why we're Embering. Even though it's not very effective. It says not very effective, but that HP bar went down in 3 hits. So... seemed pretty effective to me. Alright, let's see, another Zubat. Yeah, we'll do Bob. been working. Bob's been putting in the work, being a Zubat killer. Which is funny, because if Zubats had Wing Attack, they were a couple levels higher and had Wing Attack, Bob would be having a rough time with them. But once Bob gets Confusion, Zubats will be dropping like flies. So, which is good, because they're as abundant as them. Does Butterfree get Confusion this gen? That is a good question. Because I could just be talking about a world that just does not exist. Oh yeah, they get Confusion at level 12, so literally next level. And this is why Butterfree is better than Beedrill. Because Beedrill gets just Fury Attack at level 12. For early game, Butterfree is the way to go. Oh, it's a Zubat. Yay, Zubat. Oh, it's a level 7. Maybe I'll just swap to something else besides Bob real quick, just to get some quick EXP. Marshmallow's not going to do anything. Salamander it is. We should be pretty close to getting our first partner evolution too. I think Salamander's like 16, 17. Let's see. Level 16 is when Charmander evolves. So about 4 more levels for Salamander. Alright. I know we're not gonna... I know this isn't the exit, I just wanted to grab this item. Because HP up will become very important when we decide to start building endgame team. We, Team Rocket, are Pokemon gangsters! I thought you were a boy band. Why do you have a whip? Man, these guys are evil! Or they're still a boy band and the whip is just part of the costume. One of the two. Alright, we got a Sandshrew. It's a ground type. Probably has Sand Attack and Scratch. Because we fought a level 11 Sandshrew already, and it didn't have any ground moves, so I'm being very open with the fact that I just want to burn this thing. Because ground doesn't resist fire, baby, that's rock. Scorch the earth, let's go! Okay, we have -2 on the Sand Attack. I'm not going to lose Salamander just because we miss. We're gonna go to Marshmallow instead to do the last attack. Because Marshmallow has Pound, we might as well let her have a shot. Alright, Marshmallow, you got this. You can take out this little rat. He's low on HP. Bam! Excellent, way to go. Abercrombie got to level 9. Rocket is about to use Rattata. Let's keep out Marshmallow, actually. Pounds! Oh, that's a quick attack. And, ooh, I thought we were gonna lose Marshmallow there. Because I know Rattata can do, like, a lot of damage. Some quote. We're all pretty banged up right now, sadly. Alright, Supersonic, baby. Yeah, especially if you're giving me Tail Whips. Eat Supersonic, baby. Yeah, get confused. Yeah, hurt yourself in your confusion. Can't believe you hit yourself, you idiot. Alright, Leech Life. Rattata's confused. It used Tail Whip? Why are you trying to Tail Whip through confusion? Oh. Confused no more. It was too late. Your death warrant was signed. Alright, Rocket's about to use Z-Bat. Yeah, we'll keep Quote out. Hi! Alright, Leech Life. That shouldn't affect us too bad. It's super effective. What? What? Oh! Bug is good against Poison in Gen 1. Oh! I don't understand that logic, but okay. That's just something I'll have to keep in mind, is that Bug for Gen 1 is good against Poison. For some reason. Why are Zubats weak to each other? Like, Supersonic, okay, that's fine. Like, you know. Whatever, they can scream at each other all they want. But like, oh yeah, if a Zubat just decides to drain another Zubat for life, it's just like, ah, I took super effective damage. I blew it! Heh. Darn it all! My associates won't stand for this! Well, tell them to grab a chair then. Cause I don't have time for gangsters. Oh, hey, Paris. Would Quote survive a slash? No. Alright, Abercrombie, you're up. Beat the Paris down. Alright, let's just run. Let's run. We're actually gonna use the escape rope, because we are not doing so great, and I don't want to waste potions. Not when we have an escape rope. Because potions heal during battle. Escape ropes don't get me out of battle. Ooh, we did kind of overextend that way though, so that's a little rough, but hey. That's why we bought the escape route in the first place, because we knew that we could replace it with the one that we get in Mount Moon. Yay! Well, let's rethink our team real quick. So, because let's see, Quote's really good where we're at right now. Marshmallow, I could probably go put away right now. There's not really anything about Marshmallow that's terribly good for where we're at right now. Maybe later, but not right now. Right now, I just need Pokemon that can survive and actually, like, resist damage. Ooh, Igneous! I forgot we just got Igneous. Igneous is a rock ground. That would resist a lot of types, including Bug, including Normal, which is what the Parises are throwing at us. Yeah, let's go with Igneous. Like, it's not great for Misty, but, like, you don't have to worry about that until after we're on Cerulean side. On the Cerulean side of Mount Moon. And we'll keep training Abercrombie, because obviously we need something for Misty. Alright, let's see. Let's see. What do you have? Is it Defense Curl? Oh, it's Tackle. You don't have Defense Curl yet. Cool. Bob is about to get Confusion. That means all the Z-Bats are about to get annihilated. We also found out that Quote can do some serious damage against Z-Bats. So, just a good time all around, honestly. Speaking about things that we're kind of good against, Igneous. Smack him. All he has is Scratch. See? Resist wins games, everybody. Because they can't do anything to stop us. It's also why they give you TM for Water Gun at the beginning of this of Mount Moon. So that way, if you have a Squirtle, you could just teach it Water Gun and deal with Geodudes, no problem. Wow, it's way bigger in here than I thought. The last would like to fight. Ooh, okay, you have an Oddish. Oddish are scary. They're grass poison. Absorb? Well, congrats, you just absorbed a fire type. Smoke weed. There you go. On the right side, that absorb should do absolutely nothing, and then we'll just enter again. Yeah, smoked him out. Let's go. Igneous grew to level 9. Let's go. Bellsprout. Okay, so Bellsprout's also grass poison, so we're gonna do a bit of a sneaky thing here. So we are going to swap over to Bob. Because the only thing that can happen to Bob is that Bob gets poisoned. Everything else Bob should resist off this thing. Growth. Uh-oh. Special Rose. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, does Bellsprout have any special? Oh, I guess grass moves are counted as special in this game. Because I don't know all of which types are physical or special in Gen 1. I do know that all of the special... that all the everything that has an evolution is a special. And then some extra ones. Which is really funny because Fire's on that list. And Flareon has a high attack stat. So you do the math there. Flareon kind of sucks because of that. Because all the fire moves are special, and it specializes in physical attacking. Alright, Igneous is now level 10. Dang. Leveled up fast, didn't you? Let's see. Bob got to level 12, so we should have Confusion now. We do. Okay, Z-Bats are dead. Like, we counter Z-Bats super hard now. Alright, let's see. Hi. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. Not another boy band member. Oh, speaking about countering Zubats, we have a perfect opportunity to test it. Alright, Bob, you're up. Because not only does Confusion hit these things for super effective, but it also has a chance of adding Confusion. Which I know we're confused, but like, yeah. Get fucked. Alright, I'm gonna switch to a Zubat. I'm gonna switch to Quote, because I don't want to accidentally hit myself. And this Zubat just seems really focused on using Supersonic. Yeah, but it failed. It lost. There we go. Honestly, I should have used Supersonic, because then we use Supersonic while it's trying to Supersonic us. So then it'd have to fight through a stage of confusion just to confuse us, and that's really funny. Alright, Quote, come on. Finish him up. Yes! Go Quote! Oh, it's still alive. Well, in that case, Sucker Rock. You know he's weak, get him, Igneous! Yeah, that's right, Sucker Rock. Oh, that actually did neutral. I guess it is bugged, but like, dang. Alright, Igneous is confused. Luckily, we've been getting really good with that confusion roll. That could have been a lot worse, honestly. Yeah, I'll swap because otherwise I stay confused. Let's go to Abercrombie. And then I will go to Bob. Deal with the Ekans. Oh no, not fucking crap, man. This is why Rap is really annoying in Gen 1. Every other gen, Rap is like, okay, cool, it does a little bit of damage at the end of the turn. Rap in Gen 1 stuns you for multiple turns while doing damage. Easily the worst version of Rap. There we go.
So, you are good.
Yeah.
If you find a fossil, give it to me and scram.
Nah, I'm good. I think I'll keep it.
No, just because I know that you want it.
Oh, we found a hidden item. Let's go, Ether. That was just muscle memory there, baby. Alright, cool. Alright, I just want to make sure our team was at a pretty decent spot.
Did you come to explore too?
Oh, hey, youngster. Should a kid like you be in a cave like this? Especially with Team Rocket here. You know, the famous boy band. Ah, I got it. I'm like thinking like, how can we beat the Saint and also just not take that much damage? And the answer is throw a rock in front of it. It's gonna outspeed anything else that we throw in front of it, so as long as Igneous can do some pretty decent damage, we're in business. Not very effective. Let's go. Yeah, lower my defense, it's fine. Yay! Alright, Rattata, so we got another fasty boy coming out. Let's get that Abercrombie out. Alright, Tail Whip missed, that's nice. Abercrombie gets a free attack in. For getting quick attacked in the face. Yeah, okay, so Rattata's gonna outspeed us. Unfortunate. Yeah, let's just throw Igneous back out. Because he only has the last one turn of attacks, anyway. Oh, and I went for a Tail Whip instead. Okay, that's good. There we go. Alright, that's down. Abercrombie reached level 10. Let's go, Abercrombie! Alright, then we got Z-Bat. We're gonna go back to Abercrombie and we'll swap to Bob. Bob should be able to annihilate Z-Bats now. Just gotta get that training spread out just a little bit more. We are approaching like the minimum level for the Pika Cup, so gotta start thinking about like what I want to do for the Pika Cup. What team do I want to run for the Pika Cup? Because ideally we want a team that can cover a lot of different points. And even if that means that we have to train one at like a really low level, thing stinks! Yeah, it does, kid. Suck it up and give me money. That's just how the world works, literally. Let's see. Abercrombie. How many potions do we have? 5? Okay. So I think it's time for the final push. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Oh wow, okay. Whoa! You shocked me! Oh, you're just a kid. Well, excuse me, who were you expecting? Hiker wants to fight. Oh. It's a level 10 Geodude. We know it doesn't have any rock moves then. So let's go to Salamander. And scorch the earth. Oh, ads are starting soon. My bad, forgot to tell you guys. Get some water, go to a bathroom, get some food. Alright, get burned, let's go. Eh. Wait, that's not a burn, that's poison. They used the same effect. Wow. I don't blame them. Ooh, Salamander got to level 13. Oh my god, more Geodudes. I don't have a thing that would actually be really good against Geodude. I guess Bob would? But Bob's also low on HP right now and doesn't resist. Because Bob has at least Confusion. And that hits special, because it's psychic. So I think we're gonna give Bob a potion here. And then we're gonna start wailing this guy with Confusion. Then we'll just have to restock on potions when we get to Cerulean. Yay! Oh, okay, he's got an Onyx. I didn't know we were already in for the rock refight. Alright, let's go with Abercrombie. And then we're gonna swap to Bob, because it's a level 10 Onyx. Doesn't have Rock Throw yet, or at least if Rock's Onyx had Rock Throw, it didn't use it. Alright, Confusion. Onyx, hit yourself, please. Ah, shit. It was worth a shot. Alright, Bob, tackle. Uh-oh. I should have just went for the Confusion. Okay, cool, we're good. Uh-oh, Bob missed. And Onyx is not confused anymore. Shit. Let's go with the Confusion, just to finish this up here. Abercrombie got to level 11. Good. Hiker's down. Wow, shocked again! Aha, there's an item. I got a Moonstone! What's it do? It's a stone from the moon. Oh man, we're in a rough spot. We're gonna heal up Bob, because we need Bob as a swap in for Zubats, also Salamander. Gonna heal you up. Welcome back from ads, everybody. So we beat the hiker, but also our team is not looking so good health-wise, and we only got 2 potions left. Clefairy! %, baby, let's go! They have pounds and sing, if I remember correctly. Let's go with Wallace. Because Wallace is just chilling, but Wallace also don't have any specialty against anything in here. We just use it as a straight damage dealer. Let's go, baby. All right, one more horn attack. Don't crit. Please don't crit. Please don't crit. Okay, cool. All right, let's go. Let's get this Clefairy, baby. We need to go find our Pokeballs. Go. Yes! All right, we got the Clefairy. Let's go. All right, new Pokédex. It will be added for Clefairy. Clefairy, the fairy Pokemon. Its magical and cute appeal has many admirers. It is a rare and found only in certain areas. That's it? Like, yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, it's rare, and people like that it's cute. What about all that stuff where it's like from the moon and shit, you know? Like, alright, who wants to nickname the Clefairy since we're here? And I'll tell you guys a fun fact about Clefairy after we're done here. Oh, thank you for the follow, Malav. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, cool emotes. Cute emotes. But yeah, we just caught a Clefairy. Would you like to nickname it? Because we're just kind of just waiting now. But it's fine if you don't want to. Oh, gotta stretch more. There we go. Alright, so for the Clefairy... let's see. It's from the moon. I'll call you Luna. Pretty simple name for a Clefairy, but like, eh. It's cute, I like it. So now we can get through Mount Moon, because we caught everything in Mount Moon. Oh my god, I want to run. I can't afford to take on too many more things here. But how are you, Malav? How is it going? What you been up to? I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna get through Mount Moon. Because we're down to 2 potions, I have 1 escape rope, so... As much as I could do an emergency evacuation, I don't want to, but I also want to make sure we beat all the trainers here to get all the monies that we can. Let's throw Igneous up front. Then... Little kids should leave grown-ups alone. It's another boy band member. Oh, he's got Eradicate. Oh no. Oh no indeed. Let's see. Well, it is just a giant rat, so we could hit it with anything. Except for Quote. Quote doesn't do enough damage, so let's go with Salamander. Ah! Oh. Can we burn? Hyper Feign? I thought we were just gonna get tackled or quick attacked or something. That was... That's rough. Alright, Confusion! Alright, Confusion. Come on, get that confused status. Let's go. Confusion. Confusion. Squirtle Squad, yeah. Tail Whip. Wow, we are not getting that confusion off, but it's doing a lot of damage. Hyper Feign might kill. Hyper Feign kills. Alright, Igneous, you're up. I'm not sure if you can take a hit, but at least you resist. And all we need is a tackle to end this, so. Lives, that's good. Shoot. Do I really want to burn a potion? I guess, because then we can go into quote. Quote's really fast, and then he might be able to outspeed. Never mind, the Rocket Grunt does not go for the quick attack kill. Okay. I'm steamed! I am too, you could have had the kill there. Let's see. I don't have any revives. We have 2 Pokemon that are fainted. Oh man, the main 2 that were taking out everything in the cave. 2. Yeah, because Abercrombie is not in any position to fight. Wallace is in a position to fight, but for how long is the question. Also, if we go up against Geodude, doesn't have any way to get rid of Geodude. So we could run from Geodude. Which means, whoa, we'll have to be up front. But also we have more Rocket Grunts to go through, so I think it's better if we just escape rope. Yeah, because we lost too many people down there. We could go back to Pewter, get some more potions. I think that's what we're gonna do. We could go buy another escape rope too, just in case. I like to at least have one escape rope on me for situations like that, where I have to go back through an entire cave with no Pokemon. Also, we could go check out Clefairy and some other Pokemon that we just caught in Pokemon Stadium, where they might have some weird colorations added to them. Let's see, so I need potions. We'll do 5. Let's see. Yeah, I should be needing with more than enough for the escape rope. Escape rope 1. Antidote, Burn Heal, Awakening, Paralyzed Heal, I think we're fine. And then, let's see, what are we low on? Pokeballs, for starters. Oh, we got TMO1, I did not see that. I don't know what's in there. Ether, Moonstone, Escape Rope. Let's see, so let's... We could buy 2 more Pokeballs. I think that's a good investment. There we go. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center, let's heal. Well, we're already pretty healed here, so... Oh yeah, we wanted to go to the PC since we're here. Well, no, we wanted to go check out Stadium, that's right. So, we'll save here. Wow, it's been 5 hours already? Dang. Well, 6 hours, if I'm looking at my stream. Alright, let's move to the Pokemon Lab. Alright, we'll open up our Herring file. And let's check out those new Pokemon that we got before we decide what we're doing next. So, whoa. Zubat, looking pretty normal, maybe a bit of a lighter. Looking pretty much like a Zubat. So, nothing too crazy there. Igneous. Igneous looks maybe a bit darker than Geodude normally do. He looks like he's made of like an entirely different rock material. That's pretty cool. Abercrombie. Pretty much sporting colors that Paris should. Okay, not bad. Luna, oh my god, look at Luna. She's yellow. This is what I wanted. Oh, look at this. This is so cool. Like, even the ears are, like, yellowed. Everything is just yellowed. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, let's see. Any other ones that we should need to check out? I think we already checked out Marshmallow. Marshmallow looks pretty normal. Oh, but I love that. I love that so much. I love that the Clefairy is like a unique color. Oh, that's sweet. I love it. And I'm not gonna compare them because we can compare them later. I just wanted to see if there's like any noticeable changes. And luckily we had one with a very noticeable change, because I'm pretty sure Clefairy don't look like that. Or I just don't know what a Clefairy looks like. One of the two. Oh yeah, it's definitely like super yellow. Look at that. This is a normal Clefairy. Super pink, super bouncy, you know, like, it's Kirby. I mean, it's Clefairy, obviously, not Kirby. And then if we go see our Luna here. Oh wait, we won't be able to see. Oh wait, we can. Oh, we can just go to the GB box. So if we go to Luna here, yeah, that is a insanely different visual effect. I love it. I am so excited. Oh, this is so cool. Oh yeah, we didn't check out Burb either. I mean, I guess it might be more red than a Spearow usually is, but I'm not seeing anything terribly different about it, so. Though the red colors are always going to be hit or miss with me, so. Alright. Alright, let's rework our team. Alright, so Figascape post. Let's organize our Pokemon. So who are we putting back? Because we want to put Luna on the team. And Luna currently only has Pound and Growl. And she is level 9. So not that much farther behind the rest of our team. Quote's still pretty good. I like what Quote's doing. I think we put Abercrombie away. Oh wait, no, Abercrombie's our answer to Misty. Let's put Wallace away for now. Wallace isn't doing terribly hot in Mount Moon. We'll definitely put him back in later. I just want to bring in Luna for now. Alright, quit and save. And let's check our items real quick, because I want to put... Oh cool, it tells me what the TM is. So, Water Gun. That'll be really nice when we need to start... Ooh, Mega Punch! Power 80, accuracy 85. Nice. And then, let's put the Moonstone away until we're ready to evolve Luna. And then we'll put the HP up away. Put the rare candy away, so that way I'm not tempted. And we'll put the Ether away because Ethers are kind of rare in Gen 1. And we really just only want Ethers when we're going up against, like, E4. Because that's when our moves will matter. So, now we can reorder items. Just to make it a little bit easier. There we go. So we have TMs, evolution items, and then useful items. Now, that cleans up our backpack for stuff. Alright. So now we can go back to the game. I really like using the Pokemon Laboratory to mess with the team and items and stuff. It's just so much faster than doing it in game, that the little seconds that we have to wait just for the game to reload back in are just, you know, it saves us more time in the long run, especially since we don't do it that frequently. We mainly do it after we do like half a dungeon or something, or like majority of a dungeon. Bum. Alright, let's go. Time to continue the adventures of Herring. Oh wait, we forgot to heal Luna. Yep, we did. Alright, let's go heal. Let's open us up. Luna, take the front top spot. Everybody else is doing pretty good. I think we need to throw Igneous and Quote in front of more things. But for the most part, we're doing pretty good, especially since we know Bug is good against Poison. Quote could be another counter to Zubats. The problem is that he's also weak to their Leech Life, so we could get into a position where we just keep draining energy for too long. So I guess if we throw Quote in front, we're going to use Supersonic. Because then we at least have a chance of them dealing damage to themselves, and then that prevents a turn of Leech Life. Alright, just making sure there's nothing on the sides here. Pokemon Center in the middle of nowhere. I mean, middle of Mount Moon. Alright, let's move. Alright, Zubat, alright. Let's see if Luna can actually, like, hold her own here. Because if we're just gonna keep swapping them out, it doesn't really matter if Luna's on low HP. Luna only took 2 damage. Oh my god, she annihilates. No wonder this is a rare Pokemon, god dang. Alright, let's go Luna. I think we're gonna keep Luna up front and just keep punching Z-Bats with her for a bit. Because the further we get into the cave without the rest of our team taking damage, and Luna, we're gonna swap Luna out when it comes to trainer battles anyway. So it's like, this works out. She's 3 turning Zubats. So she takes like maybe 6 damage total. What is going on? I've never known Clefairy to be this strong. All she has is Pound and Growl. And I know she gets stronger if we evolved her into Clefable, but we might miss out on some moves if we do that. So I'll do some research off stream to figure out when would be the best time to evolve Luna. Because right now it's not going to hurt us if we evolve later. Okay, I think this was Zubat took like 4 turns, but like Luna's taking like no damage. I mean, she's taking some, but this is like over the course of like 3 to 4 battles. So like that's pretty insane. And like she's just gonna get more defensive as she levels up too, so it's like, dang. If she can actually punch things solo, she'll level up faster. Unfortunately, I think this Zubat, she might not be able to punch through. Depending on how much damage it does to her. 2 damage, okay. Not bad unless it crits. Alright, 2 damage, which means that the Zubat's healing like, what, 1 HP? Because each life takes about half. Alright, 1 more. Oh, the critical hit only did 4. I mean, I guess it did just critical hits double, so that makes sense. Let's go, Luna! Luna too strong for this game. And we got like a cool coloration of her too. Oh man, if we transfer that to like Stadium 2, I think we can use her in a minigame. Now that I think about it. Alright, let's see. Let's go with Salamander. There we go. Emba. Wait, this is a wild Geodude. Why are we fighting a wild Geodude? Well, we already almost killed it, so we might as well finish the job. Geodude are big, tanky, and they waste your HP, so... any Geodude we find, we're probably gonna run from now that we caught one. So I'll take the potion loss on that one. Team Rocket will find the fossils, revive, and sell them for cash. Hey, while you're explaining your entire evil plan to me, do you want to read out the 3 numbers on the back of your credit card there? 'Cause I'm very interested in those. Let's see, they have Rattata. I think we could just Igneous in front of it. Throw a big rock in front of it. Yeah, tackle. Yeah, go ahead and tail whip. Igneous, punch. Mega Punch is a pretty decent move, if I remember correctly, because a lot of the rental Pokemon from Stadium had Mega Punch. That 80 accuracy is really what's like, or is it 85 accuracy? Either way, it's like, it's a very low accuracy, but it does a lot of damage. Alright, Zubat. Alright, let's see. We'll swap to Luna again. And the reason I bring that up is because I might put it on Luna, so that way she has a really strong attack. I'm just worried about the low accuracy, but the damage more than makes up for it. We're up against a Z-Bat, so let's throw Bob in the way. Yeah, not very effective. It's by confusion. Alright. Leech Life. Luckily we're not too... There we go. Bob grew to level 13. Let's go, Bob! Wah! No, I'm mad! Yeah, give me your money. Obviously an adult like you doesn't need money. You're part of a boy band. You're fine. Alright, let's save here, because I forget. Hey, stop! I found these fossils! They're both mine! Are you sure about that? Super Nerd wants to fight. Oh, that reminds me, what fossil should we get? Oh, sorry, I guess we do have to deal with this guy first, but what fossil should we get? Because we have two options. If I remember correctly, it's the Helix and the Dome fossil. So... what get? And I will run it for 3 minutes. Helix. Fossil. Dome. Fossil. Yeah, feel free to vote on which fossil should we get. If not, I'll just pick whatever one I want. Because, worst case scenario, we get the other one through the Gym Leader Castle. Or we get it when we play Pokemon Yellow. Either way. Luna got to level 11, excellent. Super Nerd is going to send out Voltorb. So we'll send back out Luna. Let's see, we're up against Electric type. Literally can't do shit to Igneous. Like, I could tackle, but it's like, Igneous resists that. We take out a good majority of this thing's usefulness just by throwing a rock in front of it. Unless it decides to Sonic Boom or Self-Destruct or something like that, you know? Well, that reminds me, there's a little cup in Stadium 2 that has Sonic Boom and Dragon Rage as moves that your Pokemon cannot know for that. For very good reason. Because both Sonic Boom and Dragon Rage do flat damage. I think Dragon Rage does about 40. Guaranteed 40 every time it hits. And then Sonic Boom does guaranteed 20 every time it hits. Ooh, coughing looks super weird. They got rid of the skull and crossbones on coughing. Oh, no, they didn't. Let's see. I think they just moved it to its belly instead of its forehead. Oh no, Smog! Super effective. Oh, and we're poisoned. Great. Get that confusion off, Bob. Hurt by poison. Hopefully he does something besides Smog. Excellent. We'll just kill him with confusion. We're faster. We'll take the poison damage probably, but it's fine. Luna got 12. Good. Okay, I'll share. That's what I thought. See, isn't it nice to share? We're sharing. Alright, we still got a couple seconds for the poll, so we'll wait. That was timed perfectly though, so that's good. No votes, so I get to pick. Let's see. You want the Dome fossil? I do love me a good Kabutops. You want the Helix fossil? Omnimite is cool. I do like Omastar. I'm trying to remember which one's better, Kabutops or Omastar. Because they're both, if I remember correctly, they're both rock water. So there's not really any advantage to getting one over the other, it's just what do they learn, what do they specialize in. And I think we have a lot of defensive boys, so I don't think Omastar is going to be terribly useful for our team, so let's go with Kabuto. Because that way we'll have a really fast-paced attacker.
Far away on Cinnabar Island, there's a Pokemon lab. They do research on regenerating fossils.
Oh, nice. So, take it all the way to Cinnabar with us, and we can get a new Pokemon. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh my god, we're finally through Mountain. Cerulean City, let's go, baby! We made it in one stream. We started the game, beat Brock, made it to Cerulean City. All it took was like 6 hours. Oh man, we got some tall grass here. Might as well, we still have a lot of HP. And Cerulean's just like right next door. And Ekons! And Ekans! Let's go! Why do they like pink in this game? Alright, let's see. I will go with, let's see, it's still a poison type, so let's go... Whoa. Because we know poison's weak against a bug. Oh, he has Wrap too. Alright, we're back in the Wrap game, everybody. Alright, get Leech Lifed. Super effective, thank you. Oh my god, is your only attack Wrap? It just dawned on me that's a possibility. Oh no. There we go. On the right side, our Z-Bat does about half their health, so they get about a fourth of their health back, which is good. Alright, let's throw a Pokeball. Alright, who wants to name the Ekans? Or, Snake. I mean, they literally just spell it out right for you. Look, Ekans, Snake. Like, dang.
Ekans, the snake Pokemon, moves silently and stealthily, eats the eggs of birds such as Pidgey and Spearow whole.
Alright, would you like to give a nickname to Ekans? You bet your ass I would. I'm gonna be... If you guys don't come up with a name, I'm gonna be super unimaginative for this one. Alright, time for my super unimaginative name. Cobra. I bet you guys thought I was gonna put Snake. Cobra was transferred to someone's PC. Alright, we'll have to hit that route some more later. But we made it to Cerulean.
You're making an encyclopedia on Pokemon? That sounds amusing.
Yeah, you want to see this snake I caught?
I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty.
What's the point of having the bicycle? If you just keep it at home and it doesn't get dirty, like, it defeats the purpose of having the bicycle in the first place. Slowbro took a snooze. Slowbro, let's go.
Slowbro, withdraw. No, that's wrong. It's so hard to control Pokemon. Your Pokemon's obedience depends on your abilities as a trainer. Or, you know, if you're the original trainer or whatnot. You're a trainer too? Collecting, fighting, it's a tough life.
Yeah, very tough. Cerulean City Pokemon Gym leader Misty, the tomboyish mermaid. Let's go. Cerulean City, a mysterious blue aura surrounds it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the rest of the houses here, and then we'll go to Pokemon Center and wrap up.
My husband likes training Pokemon. If you are a collector, would you please trade with him?
Hello there. Do you want to trade your Poliwhirl for Jinx? No, not really. Well, if you don't want to... Yay! Alright, let's see.
Pokemon badges are owned only by skilled trainers. I see you have at least one. Those badges have amazing secrets. Now then, which of the 8 badges should I describe?
Boulder, Cascade, Thunder, Rainbow, Soul, Marsh, Volcano, Earth. Let's see what happens if we get the Cascade. Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you. Any higher and they become unruly. It also lets you use Cut outside of battle. Now then. Oh, what's our max level for Boulder Badge? The attack of all Pokemon increases a little bit. It also lets you use Flash anytime you desire. Ah, okay, so we're hitting the point where they're about to start being kind of a handful. Or handful. Alright, is there a hidden item back here? I thought there was. Ah, there it is. Let's go. Found a rare candy, baby. Oh, let's check your trash. Nope, nothing in the trash. Cool. Oh, wait, we had the rival battle. We head north, don't we? The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rock is behind this most heinous crime. Even our police force has trouble with the Rockets. Well, that sucks. I hope you catch them soon. Live, in concert. Alright, let's go here. So we got one more Pokemon to check out today. Have you heard about Bill? Everyone calls him a Pokemaniac. I think people are just jealous of Bill, though. Who wouldn't want to boast about their Pokemon? Bill has lots of Pokemon. He collects rare ones, too. That Bill! I heard that he'll do whatever it takes to get a rare Pokemon. Alright, welcome to Pokemon Center, heal, then we'll save. We'll go check out some of the new Pokemon that we got, aka Ekans, aka Cobra, and then we'll wrap up for stream. Alright. Alright, Squit. Let's go to the gallery. Okay. Let's see Cobra. Show me Cobra. There's Cobra. Cobra looks pretty normal. I'm gonna find like... We're gonna find out that its like belly is like a different shade of yellow or something. You know, something minor like that. Let's see. Everybody else looks pretty much to be good. Let's go see what a normal Ekans looks like here. I don't know why I look at the R's for this one. Okay. I mean, it does look like Cobra. Not that I was expecting anything different, so. Okay, so we got green eyes, yellow belly, purple back. Alright, let's go back to Cobra. I don't know. It's pretty close, but I think we have darker yellows. And our eyes really pop out for some reason. Interesting. I'm gonna say that one is a slight color difference. What is this game? This is Pokemon Stadium. We've been playing Pokemon Red on Pokemon Stadium this entire time. And the cool thing about Pokemon Stadium is that the Pokemon come in with slightly different colors based on what you nicknamed them and your original trainer name and your ID. And I think we have a slight change with Ekans here. So this is the base model Ekans. I think Cobra has slightly darker yellows and maybe slightly darker features overall. So that's pretty cool. What is this game? Yeah, I see when you start. Yeah. Was working that time. Yeah. Just finished. Well, welcome in, Retro. So we did a lot today. We started a new game. Got to Brock, beat Brock, and now we're in Cerulean City. And I just wanted to check a few things before we wrap up. But we got some interesting colors on some of our mons. Like we have Wallace here, that is like super weird colored. The ears are just straight up green. Another one that's very obvious. Yeah, Wallace, our Nidoran male. See? Got a little nameplate and everything. Wallace. Oh, he jumped. It's got like green ears and stuff. It's pretty cool. Nope, that's a name from Remnant. Probably. I mean, it seems like it's a pretty common name, so. And then another Pokemon that we got that's like really, really off color is Luna here. It was very yellow compared to a Clefairy. Look at that. That's awesome. This is cool. I love this a lot. That's awesome. I love this game. Is so cool. My fave Pokemon. Oh, you like Clefairy? Clefairy is great. I'm probably gonna keep Clefairy on the team for a while because I also like Clefairy. Yeah, and it's cute. Also, I wasn't. If you weren't here earlier in the stream, I'm also playing blue on the side, so if I get any weird color combinations, I'll let you guys know. But that's a normal Pidgey right there. And then this is the one I got in blue. So, it's straight up a red. I love it. Oh, it's so cool. This is the stuff that you don't see anymore. Just like tiny things. Well, the good game developers put in tiny things that make the games really good, but like with a lot of AAA titles, you miss a lot of these like tiny things that they do to make the game like, interesting, you know? Like, sure, we could just have a battle sim with rental Pokemon and it'll be fine. Like, that's what a lot of games now do for Pokemon spin-offs. But like, letting you bring in your own Pokemon, and then being like, letting you see your Pokemon in a new light. Like, this is the first game that people saw Pokemon in 3D. This is the first game that they saw their full models. And presumably this is one of the first ways that they actually saw Pokemon in color. Like, their full models in color, and they're like, hey, let's do something unique. Let's make it so that way everybody's Pokemon looks a little bit different. That way they could all be like, oh, look at this one that I got. Oh, look at this one that I got. And really compare and show off like the Pokemon that they love. Also, this is a good color for Clefairy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't even think shiny Clefairy looks like that. 1 second. If it does, I might have to go hunt one. Yeah, Clefairy just has shiny Clefairy just is like a darker pink and then light green ears. So like, this is a unique Clefairy that we only get because of Stadium. All right. Let's see, do I need to get any items? Oh yeah, we got the dome fossil. Also found another rare candy. Let's go. There you go. Alright. Clean up a bit. Save. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We are definitely going to do more of this. I'll have my schedule out later, either today or sometime tomorrow. Let's see, who is online today? Let's see if we can find someone that's kind of in the same vein of what we're doing. Let's see. You know what? I'm feeling good. Let's go look under Pokemon Stadium and see if anybody else is streaming this right now. OG Pokemon Stadium. Ooh, someone's doing a quest for the surfing Pikachu. Interesting. Let's see if they are wrapping up anytime soon. Oh, they are on break right now, but it seems like they started about 30 minutes ago. Or maybe they're back, because I'm like hearing something in the background. I might have forgot to turn off their microphone. Let's see. Let's see, what is this guy about? Yeah, let's do it. So we are going to raid Elegy 64. It seems like they're a bit of a smaller channel, but they are streaming Pokemon Stadium right now, and they seem to be on a quest for getting a very rare creature from that game, which we'll probably be getting at some point ourselves, the Surfing Pikachu. So go cheer them on, go wish them luck, and I will see you guys later. See you around. Oh, okay, never mind. This. So they disbanded raids, so we will go find someone else. Let's see. Raven Hunter Dubs. Let's see. It looks like they're playing Pokemon Stadium, so... let's see. Just start out on B2, BA. Alright, cool. We'll go raid this person. They seem like they're okay. So raid Raven Hunter Dubs. There we go. We got one. Alright, so if you guys would like, feel free to copy the raid message. I gotta change it sometime soon, but for right now, it works perfectly fine. And thank you guys again. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing next week, but probably more of this. So, fingers crossed, and I will see you guys probably Monday with whatever we're going to stream on Monday. So, make sure you're following my socials, so that way you guys know what we're doing and when we're doing it. So, 1 second. And I forgot to stop the recording for YouTube, but also if you're on YouTube and you like what we're doing, and you want to see it live, feel free to follow me at twitch.tv/relixakousa. And I will see you guys next time.